Me. Hi everybody that's over here. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna stay over here. Lord, I'm dropping stuff. Just so you guys can switch over. Hey Kay. Caitlin, that's my girl. Big Memphis. Big Memphis. Big Memphis. That's my girl. So y'all, I'm not gonna be talking to this screen because I'm on YT. So I'm just leaving it alone for you guys to move over from here to here. Um, Child, y'all know I already had a long day with everything going on with my niece in school, and then I was like chilling, and I see hop on live. But we're gonna run down on it. We're going to it's in no, don't be sorry. It's in my bio. It's in my bio. Yes, it is, gamer mom. Yes, I am Kenya. As soon as she is Isis, thank you. She's a little shaken up, but she in. Please do me a favor over here. Like the live when you step in. Y'all, that's free. Like the live, please, guys. Lee, I'm gonna update you in just a moment. She is. What happened with my niece, guys? I had to pick her up from school early today. A student was found with a weapon. My niece says she thinks it was actually two kids, a sixth and an eighth grader. Someone said they brought it to impress a girl. It's 400 of y'all. Can somebody put the live count in for me? I know y'all like, girl, just get to it. No. I'm trying to get into the algorithm, guys. I'm trying to get into the algorithm. So, hey, Miss Hudson, please like the live. Somebody tell me where we at with the lives. I see 400 people on here. Oh, not TikTok, y'all. Hey, everybody on TikTok. And please, if you're on TikTok, do not, y'all don't feel bad. I'm talking to YT when I talk about the live. So I'm trying to get you guys over here on YT to move. On TikTok to move to YT. So when we're talking about likes, are we at 404 likes, guys? 460 likes? Yes, we're talking about over there. So it's in my bio, guys. If you go to my last post, Taylor's page is now pinned. Please check your. Hold on. When I get a chance, please check your message from. I will, Nisha. Thank you. So TikTok, I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna be leaving here. It's in my bio. I'm leaving. I'm trying to get everybody over to YT. I'm trying to get you there. It allows me to save my lives. Thank y'all. I love y'all so much for putting the lives in YT. The number count in YT. It saves my lives so people can go back and I'm sorry, Shima. So people can get on over to YT. So yes, and YT, be patient with me, guys. I am trying to get people moved from TikTok to over here. I appreciate that I'm able to save these lives. Hey, my girl India, how you doing? 186 likes with 524 watching. Medco, they gotta fix that. Come on, y'all. Fix the lives. Yeah, we're gonna start as soon as we get these likes up on the YT page. Help me out, y'all. Y'all showing mad love on TikTok. What's going on YT? It's real simple. Like the live, guys. I know you like, girl, why? It helps me with the algorithm. I'm really trying to build my platform over here as well. So please, please, please like the live. 604 people watching. Like the live so we can get to the story. Baby, TikTok cutting up with the lives right now. TikTok is cutting up with the lives. Y'all come on, y'all. Watch TikTok, y'all. Right now, we are getting the lives up on TikTok. On YouTube. YT. We're getting these lives together over here, y'all. It is in my bio. If you go to my bio, you can click it and you'll join us over here. We actually get to post comments. We get to post comments over here on YT, which is probably the funniest part. Key, if you're in the chat. I haven't seen it yet, 7, because I'm still on TikTok on my other phone. On my phone. So as soon as I close the TikTok down, I'm gonna go back and check it. Close the chat, guys. Please help me with my likes so we can get this live started today. I can't wait till I figure out. Thank you, Jess. I can't wait till I figure out how to close people out the likes, like at the chat. The lead attorney. Oh God, I love when he does that. Yes, please go to YT if you're here. Because I'm shutting TikTok down in a minute. Tell them no story. Wait a minute. No story till we hit the 500 likes, y'all. We're not trying to be mean. We just saying it's free to like the live, y'all. Just like y'all know how we tap the screen. What they say, tapping is clapping. Liking is clapping over here on YT. So please just get the likes up for me, guys. And then we're going to go ahead and start this live. Do some panel. We're going to give you guys 2 minutes to come up, say what you got to say after I tell you everything that happened. Everything that happened today is in my bio. I love you, the feds. Child, I'm not the feds. I'm not the feds. We're trying to get to 500 likes, guys. Do a live about Fannie Willis today. I ain't gonna lie to you, y'all. I'm a little excited over here. We might watch the Fannie Willis stuff over here. Listen, on YT, y'all, I might go drink a Red Bull and we go for a few hours. The feds mail. But y'all, please don't start calling me the feds. Please don't. Ooh, MD. Send it to me on my Instagram. Y'all, somebody on my TikTok said she found the charge. Okay, y'all. Stay on TikTok. TikTok is better and more engaging for you, baby. We love it over here on YT. Y'all hit the like button. Where we at on the likes, guys? As soon as we get to 500, I am shutting TikTok down. And we're going to stay over here. Hey, everybody that's joining. Y'all, I might go get a Red Bull and we could watch the Fannie Willis stuff if y'all want to. It's okay, Tasha, if you don't know how to use it. YT is not the same. Oh, yeah. They want me to explain YT. You have to hit the thumbs up, people. Come back. Somebody tell me, have we hit 500? Okay, y'all. I'm leaving. We have hit 500. Please move over to YT. We're going to recap Taylor's live. My girl did an amazing job. And yes, I'm going to tell y'all how we even got there. So, yeah, I know I can save my TikTok lives, but it's on my phone. As soon as I hop off this right here, it saves. So, bye, y'all on TikTok land. Meet us. And thank y'all for the likes. Thank you for all of the shares today. I love y'all, but join us at YT. And I think we're going to be over here for a minute. So, bye, y'all. Okay, YouTube. Y'all, let me tell y'all. I sure will. Hold on, but I don't. Okay, guys. Okay, so let's set some rules on YT because it's a lot of people in here right now. Please, y'all, let's just make sure when you do come up to talk, let's do our best not to curse. I haven't figured out if you could say that M word over here, but let's say unaliving still. Don't be mean. I really do need mods. You guys are so right. Don't be mean on here and bear with me. I am new to YT. I told y'all this has been something I want to do for a long time, but this is why you have to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. And unfortunately, Melanie was not ready. So I do need mods. But if y'all can just do me a favor and be nice in the chat, then we'd be okay for at least today. Thank you, Maya. Maya, I don't know. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Yeah, it won't let me do it. So we're going to figure it. Just leave her alone. She can stay. You leave her alone. Come on, Barchi. But yes. So y'all, let's just be nice in the chat. Do your girl a favor. Be nice in the chat, y'all. Y'all, if I knew how to make y'all mods, I promise I will make y'all mods. Put using timeout. The only thing it say I can do is put y'all in timeout, and I don't have any kids on this live, so why would I want to do that? So if we can do that, if y'all just no cursing, be nice in the chat for me today because y'all just they said even Barchi wanted to know the tea. Let's just be nice, and I'm gonna work on it, y'all. I promise I'm gonna work on it. I am trying to get you guys a better experience, and I'm gonna get that. But anyway, go to my YouTube studio. I'm in StreamYard. So that's part of the reason. Hold on, recording. Yes. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, it's not letting me do. I'm not gonna worry about it. We don't typically have a problem. My likes at 584. Please get the likes up. Let's just be kind. We don't really have this many people in the live, guys, so we never have to give this disclaimer. Most times we in here and we just have good time. We just have a good time. So let's talk about what happened. Taylor was on live today. I think Taylor's in the chat. I'll bring her up in a little bit. I will post a link, guys. Taylor was in the live yesterday. Taylor posted, she was just talking about Lil D, the state looking for him, and she made a post on TikTok. Long story short, his sisters was coming at my girl. Like, wait a minute, you got your story wrong, get your facts straight, things of that nature. Eventually Taylor was able to speak with them, and that resulted in a live today with Lil D's dad. Taylor is let me give y'all her handle. Taylor is our cousin, y'all. She's always in here. She's always talking. She does some content on YSL trial as well. Actually, go to my TikTok. I post my last 2 videos. She's in there. So Taylor posted that. They messaged her. Lil D's dad said he wants to go live and he wants to set the record straight. So what did he want to set the record straight on? He says that Lil D was never, ever under a subpoena. He said that the Lil D we're talking about is Quindarius Zachary. Taylor, post your YouTube on here for me. She's in here. I think it says Sonya Woods. She said that he was never under subpoena. Apparently his subpoena expired. And they said the lawyer that he used to have, he wouldn't get it because he hadn't been retained. He said that they tried to have his doctor serve him. He wouldn't get into the middle of it. So what they did, hold on, I'll switch. She's gonna travel. She's gonna switch the TikTok and I'll post it. So he no, I'm not gonna get anybody but myself, y'all. We just talked about this the other day on my page. Y'all not listening? Don't try to force me or ask me that. I'm not even being rude. And it's nothing to do against Attorney Starr. I just had a bad experience this week. Let's not do that. So he said that they said the subpoena, the subpoena he had expired. And so they were trying to issue the new subpoena to him. He didn't think they were going to have to come. So Lil D was never hiding. They said the whole time they knew where he was. They knew where he was the entire time. He was never, ever in hiding. In fact, he's been in and out of the hospital. He said maybe about 10 times in the last month. So they arrested him tonight, leaving the hospital. They arrested him tonight, leaving the hospital. So he is now incarcerated. And someone on my TikTok said they were going to send me. They finally found it. And they said that the charge is, I believe, a material witness. They said they clarified it. It didn't expire. He was sworn and supposed to be ready should they call him to testify. Thank you, Miss Shador. So that is what happened with Lil D. But he talked about that. He talked about the state going after these boys since they were young. Like he said, 14 years old. Now his dad said, he been dealing with the criminal justice system for 30 years. So he got experience in the criminal justice system. He said Lil D has told Miss Love everyone he is going to plead the fifth. And they just won't take that as an answer. They won't take that as an answer. So they're going to force him to get up there. I'm not sure what's going to happen once Lil D takes that stand. But it's very much what y'all say. Woody said she was on her knees and she wanted to beg. It's very much giving desperate. And no. Shaniqua, how could we forget this? Detective Gaither, Demekion Garlington, whose phones y'all know all the wiretaps were coming from him. Baby, Demekion Garlington's auntie is married to Detective Gaither. Now, from what I heard, he said he didn't know if they were still married. But at one point in time, she was married to Demekion Garlington's auntie. Y'all, this is why I strongly feel that Woody was so comfortable with her. If all of them were allegedly hanging around each other, it would make sense because they didn't really look at her like a police officer. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, we know she works for the police, but she not she cool. We're around her all the time. That's exactly how she got the wiretaps. I'm going to use the same analogy that I used, y'all. The same example. Imagine Lil D mama in there on Thanksgiving cooking, dressing, talking to her sister about her son and whatever it is he's doing, whatever it is she knows. And Detective Gaither sitting at the table chopping the onions and bell pepper. Y'all kept saying Woody is the reason. Woody is the reason that the wiretaps came. I don't know the reason, guys. I don't know the reason. I do not know the reason for the wiretaps. What I am saying is very likely that she got those wiretaps from her pillow talk ex-wife. Can I say ASS on here, y'all? It's very logical that that could have happened. So that he said a lot more stuff. Those were some of the big bombshells to me. I had no clue that Detective Gaither was in no way, shape, form, or fashion related to Lil D. We don't know exactly. We all don't know, but the speculation is logical. That's absolutely right. So when his daddy was saying things, I said, that makes sense. It makes sense. And it's exactly why we have no police reports. It's exactly, of course, all of this is okay, thank you. They said that, ooh, now 7. Y'all, the comments coming so fast. I couldn't even catch that one. But she said that Lil D, they're the two of them aren't married anymore. So okay. So it's just it's too much mess in this trial. And I kind of understand why the previous DA did not take. Well, Mondo is a big fan of Funny. He's a very big fan of Funny. But yeah, it's too much, y'all. It's too much. It's too much. Yep, during the time frame they were. It's very messy. Um I would have taken after the other DA and not taken this to trial. I'm gonna post a link in just a moment. Maybe they divorced because of this. Yep, I've heard things about Monday. I just don't trust. I don't trust. I don't think his intentions are pure. So I don't really watch anything that has anything to do with him, because there's no way you can be around here saying you're a founder and you're walking and the rest of them are locked up. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. You're right, India. Not sure y'all just pulled a background. I think I started the live by saying that Lil D's father said these things. These are not coming from me. This is just, I was on a live earlier. So these are things that he told us. What we can say for certain is not an alleged fact that his son has been arrested. And he was leaving the hospital. Someone else in the chat just confirmed we can say for a fact that Detective Gaither was married to Damikian Garlington's aunt. Now, what we can do allegedly is that's probably where those wiretaps came from. So it's too much. It's too much to me. It's just too messy. It's too messy, guys. And after watching Miss Love's opening statement, I'm back to how did we get here? How did we get? I don't know how we got here. Please get the likes up. They say you have to just close the chat and then like it. Also, I am going. Somebody put the Cash App in the chat for me. People, I know people mess with them, Alicia. I believe it. Yes, Lil D's father. I don't care if it's $1, if it's $5. I'm definitely going to make sure I donate as well to his father, because he's going to have to get a lawyer now. I just pray that what happened with Woody does not happen to Lil D. So that's where I am with it. That's where I am with everything. Booty, that motion for mistrial in the opening statement was wild. So it's Dad's phone's probably wiretap. Baby, if he's smart, he know that. Funny was not in court today. But I guess after everybody get through with this Lil D situation, I wouldn't mind watching that. I told you, at this point, I'll take a Red Bull. We can go ahead and pull it up. She said, I'm confused on why Lil D. I don't know why. He's mentioning the overt acts as well. We might have to pull it up, guys. We may have to. Judge Glanville went over the indictment and who was charged with who. That may be a good video for us to go watch. Care he's not on trial. I got one in the kitchen, y'all. I'm ready to get my Red Bull and like do a watch party. Y'all, this is just too much. Y'all, let me go ahead and post it. Let me go ahead and post. Remember, y'all, 2 minutes. It's a lot of people in here. We're gonna do 2 minutes. Come up, say what you got to say. And then we're gonna rotate it out. I just posted. Hey, everybody. Hey, Heavenly Heartbeat. Y'all, I'm ready. I told you I got a Red Bull in the kitchen. Y'all, it's 10 o'clock. Why would y'all get this stuff started at 8? We did not have court today. Y'all could have got this popping at 12 o'clock. Y'all could have got this popping at 12 o'clock. Why y'all didn't get it popping at 12? I don't know. Because here we are. It's 10:13. It's 10 o'clock. And we up here talking about this. Unique will get your coffee, boo. Because it's going to be a night. Taylor.
I was not expecting that.
Taylor. Not you shut down TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. What?
We broke the internet today.
I'm going to blame you. I'm going to blame you, Taylor, because I was laying in the bed. You know what they say? It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees, and Taylor comes in here with this foolishness. I ain't gonna say foolishness because this was worth it, but Taylor, it was
piping hot, and I was so apprehensive at first. I'm talking to my dude about it. I'm like, you think I should do this? What should I do? He got his opinion on it. I said, you know what? I'm gonna get on the phone with it. I'm finna see if they for real.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I heard Dad talking in the background, I said, yeah, we got action.
We got action. We got action.
But so, I am pulling up.
I don't know how. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, Taylor. So she's telling me to pin the link to the chat. I don't know how. Y'all gonna have to let these people rotate, and I'll put it in again. Please watch your words when you come up, because I know we got a lot of people that aren't normally up here. So yes, listen, they said my girl did her big one today. Okay.
I can't see the comments, but thank y'all.
My girl did her big one.
But here's the thing too that I found very interesting from our conversation. Remember, he said that both Lil Dees would stand together at one point in time. Mm-hmm. So here it is. We got Mondo playing up under Fonnie, and then we got Gaither playing up under both Lil Dees, and now Lil D phone gets tapped.
Clock it.
Okay, now Lil D phone is tapped. And then you got Woody, who calls Lil D his son. So now we know that Woody probably hanging over there with them too at the house.
Which goes back to why Woody was so comfortable with Detective Gaither. Baby, if you see a police officer walking around, because you know Detective Gaither probably wear boxer shorts around the house and little basketball shorts. You see her walking around in her basketball shorts and her flip-flops, I think you would probably be comfortable with her too.
Yes. Okay, because she YSL auntie too. She ain't TT.
That's TT.
And then I don't know if you heard it or not, but that was like when they were younger and when they were really outside, the officers was letting them pay them off to make things go away. But then once they switched up, he said that they never expected all of this to come from behind it. So I'm curious to understand what was the real relationship between the Fulton County Police and them boys over there in Zone 1 over there in Cleveland Park.
I think it's exactly what they're saying. I mean, how did they get by so long? It's exactly what they're saying. Hold on, Mikey. Not in the sports bra chatting it up. I'm telling you, Taylor, I think, baby, Lil D Daddy did not just open the door. He kicked that thing in today.
Off the hinges, okay? No doorbell needed because everybody just walked in right up after that.
So
After
how
he
do
was
you feel? How do you feel after hearing everything he said, Taylor? Where are you right now with, let's just stick on Lil D. Where are you with Lil D?
um my honest opinion is that he may have let his mouth do too much talking in
Mm,
that interview when he had the non-retained lawyer. And I think I feel like that's where he slipped up at.
mm,
Because now, that's what Love want to bring in. That's her evidence that she wants to talk about. She wants to talk about what was talked about in that interview, but Dad said that the lawyer was never retained. So I don't know how this is really
ooh,
going to play out. Now that it could be argued that it was misrepresentation if they see this, right, or if this even comes out to them. So I got that on my mind.
I think, first of all, the daddy said did I hear him right to say I've been dealing with the criminal justice system for 30 years?
Facts.
Did he say that? Taylor, girl, I almost fell off this seat when he said that.
Yes. And baby, he sent me when he said, oh, they sent that subpoena down. Cause remember, he's the dad that went down there when Love sent the subpoena saying, come to my office or Glenville, I'm
I
gonna have
remember.
Glenville lock you up. And
I
so
remember
he's the
that.
dad that went down there that said, show me the law. And that's what Steele was arguing on day 117-ish, somewhere around there. Okay. And Dad say that they know me. They don't want to talk to me. They want to talk to the mama. They want to talk to the sister. They don't want to talk to me because Dad say I know the game and they know me.
That's what he said, baby. But first of all, it's the daddy. Let me tell you something. It's the daddy that said, that daddy said, baby, when I came, they don't want to talk to me though. And I want to say they probably don't want to talk to you because the boy grown. That's not how it works. It's not like school. It's not like school. You can't do that. But yeah, I just think it was. I'm coming behind my kids. I don't care how grown you are. I'm coming just like his daddy. I'm coming just like his daddy. But y'all keep saying people watch it. Y'all saying be mindful of what's being said, child. We didn't say it. The daddy said it. Y'all, the dad said everything that we're talking about is going over a live that was already done. Just to make sure we clarify that, guys. This was this is what his dad said during a live. This is they don't want to talk about the daddy. Yeah, they don't want to talk to the daddy. I believe that too, Tally. I believe that too, but I just want to make sure that I let you guys know this isn't something we're making up. No, his dad was on live earlier, and his dad said all this stuff to us. So his dad is not a witness. He is not a witness. That's true. And look, we can say what his dad said, but what will Miss Love say? Tell me what objection. They're gonna say hearsay. But yeah, it's it was a lot. It was a
if
lot.
it's Hilton, it's gonna be assuming facts, not in evidence.
Come on, Taylor. We learning too much watching this case. Yeah, it was really it was sad. So did we confirm this really his daddy? Girl, did y'all see his daddy on that live? They twins. And I'm going to say this too. The way Taylor, maybe you could tell the chat how their sister was cutting up on you, baby. I highly doubt somebody would just be cutting up on her just for that. And it's not it that was his sister.
Yeah, I ain't had no edges the way they was dragging me. Okay. I looked like I was 5 years old or 8 years old for my first time riding a two-wheel. Like I had fell, scraped my knee, bumped my head. I had a concussion. I
That
had a
was his
concussion.
daddy. And I'm gonna be a witness. My friend Taylor said male. They dragged me. I said, Taylor, we gotta take what I say, Taylor, we gotta take this was earlier today. We gotta take the good with the bad with the social media. I said that's how I felt yesterday with everything that went on. But what you have to understand is stand tall, that we're watching this trial just like everyone else. So everything that we seeing is, y'all, we're seeing the same things you guys are seeing. I don't know any more than you know. Me and Taylor learning just like you guys, but y'all, they were dragging my friend. They
Yeah, I
was
posted. I
dragging
said
my
I'm not gonna
friend.
create no more content. I said I'm quitting. I think I'm quitting.
Baby, let me tell you this, but I'm gonna tell you something about me and my sisters, because I told, we stand on business about each other too. So that's why I felt it. But yeah, my girl Taylor, I hope them edges grow back quickly, okay? Because now I think they good. They good now, Taylor. So I hope them edges come back.
I got a little baby, don't be boss. So I'm gonna be
Taylor, I haven't heard that in forever.
now I'm showing my age for real.
Yeah, that's hilarious, y'all. Zachary, we don't know. He was leaving the hospital, guys. So Taylor, please give out your TikTok for us, so that I'm gonna type it. Put out, what's your TikTok?
It's at Taylor Umbridge.
BRIDGE.
UMBRIDGE. Yep, yep.
All right, guys, I'm putting it on now. But Taylor, listen, Taylor, I guess you saved us because court has been boring. So y'all got a shout out to. I need y'all to put some thank yous in the chat for Taylor, because child, y'all been bored for the last 2 days, and Taylor then gave y'all something, something to baby. She gave us the entertainment.
Who knew misinformation could lead to this? Okay, because I had the two Lil D's all messed up. I had the story messed up, baby, and
And
I was
she told
upset.
me that. She told me that. She told me she had them mixed up. We spoke about that earlier. She is not lying. But child, Taylor, they saying thank you in the chat. Thank
Thank
y'all for
y'all.
telling Taylor thank you, because listen, this is what we talked about, Taylor, making lemonade from lemons. I hope that lemonade tastes good over there, girl, because you made it today. You made it today.
I just want to thank God. Is the mic on? God, thank you. Cause in my hour of darkness, I knew that it was over. And you said, wait a minute. Come on
What
back.
do you say, Taylor? Listen, it happens. Listen, y'all, it happens, and I'm not going down this path, but I didn't feel like giving up. But I was just like, oh, how did something so innocent turn into what it turned into? But y'all know what I had to, y'all know what I remember, and I'm gonna tell Taylor and every other creator. Child, y'all better act like Beyonce. Beyonce does not respond to everything. She if she deals with it, she deals with it in private. My other favorite, Coach Prime, does not respond to everything that's being said. But child, Taylor, listen, it all happened for a reason, because tonight you were able to allow that family to get on and actually speak their piece. We wouldn't know this stuff if it wasn't for videos going around on social media and things like that. We would not know that. So thank you so much for, man, just doing what you do. It's not easy doing this stuff. So, and I'm new to it. I'm new to this. Me, listen, we got to keep supporting each other. So yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. You know I'm standing 10 toes, hands, whatever I got to put on the ground for you. You know I'm right there
I
behind
love you. Thank you. Same here, baby. I said what, and people kept sharing the video. I'm like, what's going on? But yeah. Justice for those men. We need Adams here.
And I
Y'all
am
talking
scrolling the indictment to figure out if he is listed in the overt act. What I believe is that he may have the thumper. He may have been the one mentioned to have been selling the thumpers.
that, and plus, remember he and Moonsung with the drive by.
Right.
Yes. Yep. I'm sure Miss Sylvia. Y'all know Miss Sylvia's gonna let him know. Taylor, I think you should download that live and put it on your YouTube.
I'm trying to figure it out how
Me too.
to.
You know what, Taylor? Text me your number. Because tomorrow I have to figure it out too. They've been asking for the live Moon was on, so I am still trying to figure it out myself. So, text me your number. We can probably get on and try to figure that out tomorrow sometime, because I need to put it up before they beat me up in them comments.
I'm telling you, you don't see. You don't got the braids like me. You gonna be all right. You gonna your edges gonna be retained.
Oh, y'all. So they said Miss Sylvia needs to be speed dial. I think Miss Sylvia's gonna let them know, y'all. But Monday, y'all know I was late today because Monday, y'all, I'm gonna be up 6 o'clock, ready for court. I'm gonna be at Taylor. What's your YouTube? Is it the same?
It's Intuitive Tay.
Okay, when we get through, guys, all of this information, we're gonna post it on her story and mine. We'll put it on both.
But I
Hey
am
Miss
looking at
Sheila.
the indictment, right? And Zachary is not mentioned as a part of the thing with Muktunk. That's just Demikion Garlington. So I'm still trying to find where they even name him at, because Dad kept on saying we not in it. We don't got nothing to do that. Everything that we talking about, everything that they want to talk to him about is hearsay. So I'm still searching, y'all. I've been scrolling. The indictment 800 pages, so I've been scrolling for a while.
Have you tried searching it?
I'm with you when you're right. Let me control F this real quick.
Control F it real quick. I hope she too, Mikey. I don't think she's gonna do that. Y'all, I really want to go to court. I really want to go to court, but I'm gonna tell you so. I really don't want to go to court too because, child, I don't want to be a unindicted co-conspirator. Miss Love plays too many games, y'all. I don't know. I heard people were saying that I'm green. Child, please, if you do green people go to jail? Because this green person does not want to go to jail. I think this may cause a mistrial. I doubt it. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Sheila. Miss Sheila just hopped on. Miss Sheila, what we're talking about is Lil D was found. He had been in the hospital, and his father says that the state has always known where he was. He was not hiding from them. They were trying to serve him a subpoena. He wasn't hiding, but they couldn't find him to serve the subpoena. So they arrested him today, leaving out of the hospital. So he said Rice Street now. Yeah, I like being at home. I'm not going to that court, y'all. Do they have to get the phone? I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. I'm not a lawyer. Y'all can't ask me lawyer questions, y'all. Now I'm starting to think the state is paying. Something's going on, y'all. I do hope if you go, we be donating to your Cash App next, Cindy, and that's exactly why I'm staying at home. Yeah, let me tell you, my sister is barely letting me in the house when I go home next month. If I go to that courtroom, oh, it's over. I would love to go. Like I really would, especially after this, at least to meet like his dad, his sisters. I would love to go. But then there's this other side of me that, yeah, no, y'all. Tania, I'm not gonna even respond to that.
He is not in here.
You don't see him at all?
I didn't did his first name. I did his last name, and he's not in here.
Well, they said y'all. Let's do this. Y'all know we like to do this. Let's look up this. What is a material? Because y'all remember we're all learning. All right, let's tell you. So a material witness. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear Taylor? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. A material witness is a person with information alleged to be material concerning a criminal proceeding. And let me just go right there so that we can kind of it's significant. So what they're saying is Lil D has information that is significant to their case. So that's what let me see my TikTok because someone was going to send that to me.
Mel, look up lay witness, because remember Dad said that he was a lay witness and they wanted to turn him into a material witness. And so that's when Sylvia was saying somebody asked, how did she get the bench warrant? Or something like that.
Hold on. Hold on, y'all.
And y'all, I'm still searching, even though the control F didn't find nothing, I am still searching the document just in case, I did something wrong because I make mistakes.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let me see if she sent it to me. Y'all don't have it yet, but she said, oh, wait a minute, maybe in my oh, here it is. She did send it. Let me copy it, y'all. And I'm gonna send it to myself so that I can post it here so y'all can see it. Let me send it to my MacBook, y'all. Hold on. They did the same thing to Miss Bennett. They sure, India, I remember hearing that. Okay, y'all, let me send this to myself so that I can post it up here for y'all because she let me check it first, y'all. Let me check it first because I don't want to pull it up. Okay, y'all, let me hold on, y'all. I have to send this to my MacBook so that I can pull it up for y'all. Sarah, yeah, I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm trying to pull this up. Sarah, y'all, Taylor, what do we need explained?
The
Oh,
difference.
she's gonna explain the witnesses. Okay, so Sarah, I'm gonna post the link in so you can come up. Sarah's gonna explain it to us. Okay, y'all. She sent it to me. Hold up. Miss Love. Y'all, I'm looking for the attorney to come up and she's gonna explain this to us, guys. Yes, Frederica. Yes, guys, what we're speaking about right now, Lil D, Quindarius Zachary, he was the witness that was supposed to go before Montunk. Well, remember, it looked like he was missing and we all thought he was hiding. Well, his family joined Taylor's Live earlier today to say that he's never been hiding. The state knew where he was all of this time. He's told them several times he is pleading the fifth and he wasn't going to testify. And what I think is going to happen is probably the same thing that happened with Rudy because he tried this too. He tried this too. And Taylor, all of her information, if you follow my TikTok, is there. And I'm going to pin it again so that you guys have her Instagram and you can follow her TikTok. You can follow her TikTok too. Yeah. Tori was his sister, yes. Tori is his sister, and that's who reached out. Sorry about Barchi, y'all. That's who reached out to Taylor, and we got this information. His sister is in here now. Oh, where are you, Tori? Y'all, hold on. I'm sorry. Y'all know Barchi. Somebody's moving outside. I don't know where Sarah. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Sarah may be down here, y'all. Hold up. Okay, here she is. I'm gonna add Sarah. Hi, Sarah. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Excuse
I'm
me, I've been
great.
a little
Thank
under the
you. Yes,
weather.
if you can help us out, please.
So, just a little bit about what I think, because I've been watching since Taylor's live. Little D was given a subpoena. That made him a lay witness. He's the equivalent to Miss Bell when she was testifying about being hit, I'll say, right? So the reason he became a material witness, or as you can maybe see, he has a charge of being a material witness, is that he's basically said, I'm a lay witness and I have information that the state deems to be important information, but I don't want to willingly come, which the state may have saw after, and this is just me speculating, may have saw after they received either word from his father or members of his family that he was going to plead the fifth, and or he failed to make himself available for meetings if they saw fit, or he didn't show up when he was subpoenaed by the court. Let's say that subpoena had a date. So, what the state did is said, well, Judge, we want to secure our witness because they have important information, as you read, which makes him material. He has very important things to say, but we want to make sure he comes to court to say it. And he has shown us that he's not going to do it on his own. So, we are asking the court to give us the power to compel him to come to court. It's a little bit, excuse me, I've been under the weather. It's a little bit stronger than holding him in contempt. It's saying before he's called to testify, let us secure the witness so we know he'll be available. Whereas contempt is normally if you miss court, then they issue papers to say, hey, you failed to appear. Tell me why, if that makes sense.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense to me. Thank you so much for explaining that to us. So, what do you think his options are at this point?
I have I personally believe that once they got the bench warrant, he should be entitled to counsel because it starts the criminal process over again. A warrant has been issued. Its papers have been taken out for him. Whether he elects to testify, that's between him and his attorney. Whether he is appointed an attorney or one is given to him. However, I think that he should be. I don't know how they do it in Georgia. I practice in another state, and I don't deal direct. I am in the criminal world. I don't deal directly with defendants on a daily basis, but I do know in our state we have certain laws that says a person cannot be held in custody without counsel. So we would go ahead and appoint someone if it was over the weekend or if they were picked up on a Friday night. So I just don't know if they will do that in Georgia or if he will have to sit in jail over the weekend without counsel appointed to him because he does have a charge in a way with this bench warrant. So I think he should have an attorney who can go through all of his options with him.
And I want to make sure because I saw in the chat she is in no way giving any type of legal advice.
No,
Um,
no, no.
she's not in giving any type of legal advice. We're just kind of throwing some hypotheticals around to kind of see what's happening right now because I know a lot of this is it's alarming to us. In this case, one thing that I appreciate is causing us to take a very, very good look at our criminal justice system and how it affects, especially people of color, because that's really what's all up and through this case. So I really appreciate this. There is a question if you can answer this, and they want to know if this bench warrant can affect his probation. If you can answer that.
I can't answer that because it depends on what the terms of his probation are. I think, for example, we saw with Mutunk that he had conditions of his probation that he make himself available to the state and he testify. And you just don't ever know what conditions that they put in someone's probation. So without knowing additional information, there's no way to know. But I think that's something that an attorney could go over with him. But I do think just it's not legal advice. The next step in the process is for him to have counsel, whether he hires his own or he gets court appointed. Generally, like if someone comes to court, they give you options. You want to represent yourself, hire your own, or apply for court appointed. That's the start of the criminal process.
And you know what? I know a few people that are on probation. I'm in Missouri though, so keep this in mind when I say this. But they have laws, and one of the laws is like you can't have any type of interaction with the police, or you could be violated. So I think if it's anything like it is here, um, it could possibly mess with his probation if a judge, wanted to violate him, right? He could have a violation out there that may not necessarily revoke his probation, but I think it just kind of depends on what the probation judge wants to do with the charge that he has or
Yeah, and
whatever violation he
violations
has.
can, they're always treated differently. Sometimes there's technical violations, there's revocable violations. And even if a judge sometimes, I think this was mentioned on one of your lives at one point, I think by another attorney that if even if a violation is found, a judge can say, all right, a violation is found, continue on probation. So you just never know what can happen.
I am Tori, I posted the link. So even if your dad joined, he would have been able to see the link. Y'all in India, I don't know if StreamYard is different because baby, I cannot figure out how to pin that link. I favored it, but I can't figure out how to pin the link, guys. But I was trying to have his sister say she'd rather the dad join. And I did see you guys say that Thugger Daily posted the warrant. So I'm gonna go on Twitter and I'm gonna get it so that I can show it to you guys that don't have Twitter accounts. So you guys can see that too.
But also, Mel, this is kind of like off topic. I have been an attorney, and one of the best parts about my job is fostering people and encouraging them to go to law school
Mm-hmm.
and seeing people really hone in their craft of being attorneys and advocates. And I watch this trial all day, and I immediately go and log into your page. And just to say that you have the art for it, if it's
Thank
ever something
you.
you've considered, don't doubt it. You would be a great attorney. And I'm an African American woman, the only one
Thank
in my
you.
office. So I always encourage African American women to go to law school. Don't wait for someone else to do it, just do it.
Thank you. I'm in school now, and it's so funny. I wanted to be a lawyer, well, a judge since I was a kid. Got kind of side stream, but sidetracked. Sorry, I said stream. But I am currently in school now. I attend Georgia State, and I'll be at the downtown location this fall. I mean, this spring. My major is history with a concentration in pre-law. So I am working my way slowly but surely to becoming an attorney. I tell them all the time the quickest the closest I've been is being a union steward, and I loved it because I've never been afraid to speak my mind, and I do feel like I'm a voice for the voiceless, and I think that's a calling that God has put on my life. So I really appreciate you for pouring into me right there. It really means a lot.
Yep. Thank you so much. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much for helping us out.
Bye.
Thank you. So I'm trying to figure out before I start the other panels, guys. And remember, I'm sorry, y'all. Oh yes, Frederica. Good job. Yes, ma'am. So I'm sorry, y'all. That was really dope. But
Frederick, you gotta get with me, girl, because I'm in the middle of studying too. This is my second time. I take the test in November.
for the LSAT,
Mm-hmm.
period. I love that. I mean, listen, if I can help in any way, you need some study sessions or some girl.
We have to bust out the flashcards, girl. Cause
Listen, we're gonna figure out how to get it popping. We will figure out how to get it popping. So I'm gonna put the link in again, guys. If you want to come up, please remember, y'all. Just no cursing. And please no conspiracy theories. As far as I'm gonna tell y'all what I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear about Funny and Nut anymore. No more Funny and Nut. But you guys joined the live. I just posted the link. So sorry. That I'm sorry that I'm not StreamYard savvy. Okay. So yes. So guys, go ahead, join the link. We're gonna do a rotation. So say what you have to say. We're gonna do 2 minutes, try to have some discourse on it and keep it moving since it's a couple of us in here. Hey Tam.
Hey,
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Been waiting on you all day. I've been so bored. Didn't have any work to do today. I had a couple meetings, but I was like, court done already?
I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about.
So, Bennett, her name is Archillian Benton, I think. Bennett, I think. She was the witness that Love spoke about her mother.
Yep, that was her.
She also was a material witness, and they had her arrested and put in jail too. It was right before Easter,
Mm-hmm. I
and
remember.
she didn't want to testify, and they did the same thing to her to make her testify. That's sad that they did him like that.
I just I just don't know how they think any of this is helping them, but Hey, and like his dad, what did his dad say? If he had to, you got to have more than 3 people to say he committed crime. He didn't commit a crime, and I'm gonna have to agree. We've all been saying that.
So, okay, so even if he is a material witness, right? And he
Mm-hmm.
gets on the stand and he pleads the fifth, they're gonna call another mistrial because they already knew that he was gonna get up on the stand and plead the fifth, and you're not supposed to bring a witness on the stand knowing that they're gonna do that. That was the reason for Brian asking for a mistrial with Woody.
I think Attorney Yates is on here too. Attorney Yates, can you speak to that for us?
Sorry, I'm on the clerk's website trying to find the actual copy of his warrant. Can you repeat that question?
Can they bring him on the stand knowing that he says that he was going to plead the fifth? They've done all of this stuff knowing that he's already said that he was going to plead the fifth. Can they do that?
Depends if they say they knew he was going to say that or not. I mean, that's because if one of them says, "Well, we weren't sure he was going to say that," so it all. I hate to say it all just depends.
Mm-hmm.
But it does. It really just it depends. I hate material witness warrants.
Mm-hmm.
I I've seen them happen where someone is arrested in the courtroom because they don't want to testify. They say they're not going to come back, and they get arrested trying to walk out. So, but then they've come back the next day because they're in custody, and the judge asked them, if you're called back tomorrow, are you going to show up? And then they've been released from jail. I'm not saying nothing I say is legal advice,
There we go.
but that's always a possibility. That's up to the judge, um, up to the prosecutors. But it is possible for if he shows up Monday and the judge asks, "Hey, are you going to come back?" Then he can be not released from the warrant, but then he just has to keep showing up, but can be released from custody. That is something that can happen. They don't have to keep him in custody the whole time. So
Right, because
it just
they did
depends.
that with the other girl where
Okay.
he let her go and told her, "Hey, I'm gonna let you go. It's right before Easter. Are you sure you're gonna come back?" She was like, "I never had a problem with coming." So
Yeah.
he let her go and didn't keep her locked up. But keep coming back for what? If he's saying that he's gonna plead the fifth, why do I gotta keep coming back?
Well, and that's going to be, I, I think that's going to be arguments in court because someone in the chat said, is there any proof that he told them he was going to plead the fifth? And you have the family saying it, but I don't know what the state has. I don't know what, if they would be able to say on this date he said this. I don't know because there may not be something where it's necessarily on record like the ex parte. Um, so I don't know. That's why I think Monday is going to be interesting because it's all just going to depend.
Because it almost seems like Brian and the other attorneys think that he's gonna plead the fifth too. Because every time they bring his name up, they always say we don't believe he's gonna testify.
Sure
And
did.
yeah, I think Max Sharp was like very adamant that like I don't want this coming in unless it comes in through Zachary, unless I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure I heard that, and so I think the state even said at one point that he was in the hospital, but that he was out. So at one point they did know where he was. So I think there's just looking in without knowing everything going on. It just there's a lot of issues in my mind.
Yeah, I think for me, like they know that he's got health concerns, and to have him there, fresh out of the hospital, unable to recover, I think that is a it's civil injustice, and I just really hope that something turns around. It's a weekend. Like, yeah, it's Friday, so we know nothing is really going to happen until Monday when everything open backs up. But I just really hope that he gets some type of medical treatment or something. They just don't have him in there because you know, Dad just told us about how somebody just popped up unalived off of something crazy, a failure to appear or something like that.
And that's hopefully he is kept in the infirmary for the weekend. That is again my hope. But you never know with any jail, and it is Rice Street. So I will hopefully know more on Monday. But I don't think there's going to be any. I don't think there will be any updates coming out over the weekend.
Yeah.
Just because he won't be in Georgia. I know some states they do like Saturday court and you rotate things. Fulton County may be one of those, but since he's a material witness and court's not starting back until Monday, I don't see anything just in my mind happening until Monday.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I do see Tori's chats. Y'all, I am just trying to. I was trying to get the Cash App to send something to the Cash App. Um, for her brother. Hopefully, they're gonna have to pay for an attorney. So I don't care if it's $1. If you guys can, I mean, just if it's on your heart. I'm not saying making you guys do. If it's on your heart to give, please do. Simply
And
because this is a lot. This is a lot. I really hate that, and I don't care. I don't want and don't nobody come in these comments. Oh, what you think someone did? We weren't there. And his sister has said, his father has said that he's done the time for the crimes that he was charged for. This is a lot. I'm not. I don't care what it is, y'all.
I was about to just say I saw one comment that there's no need to make comments. Tell him not to do something like it. Those are so unnecessary. This is someone who has a medical condition who is in custody for no new crimes. Even if someone is in jail for a new crime, they are still human, and there's no need to make inhumane comments um, about someone. It's unnecessary, and it's not. I don't want to say not kind because that's not strong enough for what I want to say. But just keep keep it in mind that if this was your family member or a friend, they're still human and they're still people, and think before you just type something. So that's sorry, I just had to jump in and say that after seeing some things.
Yeah. That. Thank you for that. Yep, y'all. We just on here talking, and when y'all get through, people are still humans, and I like feel the advocate in me just gets upset that this is happening to people. You really can't control it. You can't control it. That's the hardest part. And this happens to people of color all the time. And that's, I think, what is up. Well, that's what upsets me the most about all of this. Thank you guys who have sent things. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I just pinned it back because hell, I needed it, and I lost it. And it's Andrew L. Bryant. Yep. Okay. It says Big A Auto when you guys when you put it up. Yeah, I don't. Let me tell you, I really have. You guys seen? Let me Attorney Yates and Tam. I'm gonna rotate real quick. Attorney Yates, I'll bring you back up. I know you're in the chat, so I can let people who've been in here for a minute come up because it's
Perfect.
their
That's fine.
second time. I'll rotate it, but I'm gonna let some. Okay, thank you guys. And let me move this comment. And we're gonna I'm gonna bring Faith up. I'm gonna bring Miss Hudson up, and I'm gonna bring Randy up. Hi, we're gonna start with Faith, then Miss Hudson, and then Randy, and then let me see, 3, 4, 5. Somebody needs to go on mute.
Can you hear me?
Who's talking?
It's Faith.
Okay, hi Faith. How are you?
Hey.
How you doing?
I am really upset by this. Like, I just just don't think it's right. And I don't think he should plead the fifth. I think he should go up there Monday and let them have it in front of that jury and tell like how Monkshook was just saying like even Woody how they just been harassing him for so long. For you can't want his testimony that bad that you went and pull him out the hospital. There is just no way. And then like she just said, we're all human. So at the end of the day, the trial ain't even going the way you wanted it to go.
That's
You
the
know,
point right there.
for the judge to tell you that hey that don't look good for you or you the one who put such and such on the stand like this ain't like it's apparent and it's like is this your last Hail Mary in a way but you
You
wanted
think
this
Lil
bad.
D? You think Lil? Are you asking if like you're saying Lil D the last Hail Mary?
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, is this the end all be all for you? That like to me is that has to be the logic. That's the only way to make it make sense for them to do something like this. Like this is just your last little hope to get just to get something. You know, even if it's not even like a guilty on all counts, just for you to get a notch on your belt. And I don't know. Like Monday can't get here fast enough. I'm so ready and he should let them have it. Cause I would let them have it. Like you pull me out of hospital and you know I'm sick.
B Hudson, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. So I'm so sorry. I'm gonna put the link in again. If I listen, baby, I'm still navigating this. Miss Hudson, you were up there. I didn't do that. I remember I added you up. And join back, Miss Hudson. I'm sorry about that, Faith.
Yeah, but that's all I had to say. Like I can't wait for Monday, and I don't think he should plead the fifth because they might be petty and try to put him back in there. Just
Mhm.
I think he should go in there and just let's talk about how y'all corrupt. Let's talk about what kind of gang y'all are at the ADA's office. Like if you want to really go there, let's lay it all out in front of these people.
Well, I will say, it's his. We may not think he should plead the fifth. It is his constitutional
Hmm.
right to plead the fifth, and I think considering everything, I would.
You
I
would.
would. Yeah, I plead the fifth too. I mean, I get why he wants to plead the fifth. So I understand that, but we're gonna see what's gonna happen. And remember, his father is adamant that he's told them this already. So we're gonna see what the state does. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna get representation, guys. That's the reason why we're sending the cash apps. Hoping that even if it's a small amount, that it helps his family go towards his representation because he's one. It's yeah, I've never seen witnesses need attorneys like this case. They need attorneys.
Mm, mm, mm. But yeah, let me. I don't know how to
Thank
report
you, Faith.
myself.
Faith, I'll just drop you down, but thank you so much.
Okay, bye,
All
y'all.
right, bye, Faith. Have a good night.
You too.
All right. Hey, Randy, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing tonight?
I'm great, thank you. What's on your mind?
Um, oh, it's heartbreaking to hear someone sick like that to have to go sit in a deplorable jail like that, coming straight out. And then from what the dad said, they went to the girlfriend mom house. He wasn't there. Then they went to the girlfriend job, and she's in the army. Don't you love? Just don't care. They can tank that girl reputation. She's serving the country, and you going to her job, place of employment, and just speaking from experience, because I was a co-defender in my husband case, which he didn't even know anybody. I'm coming from Jacksonville, Florida. They was trying to build a RICO charge on Young and Ace, and
Oh,
I ended up being indicted as a co-conspirator with 4 co-defendants in the case. And they would do anything to make you testify when you don't have nothing, and just put deals in front of you to either send you up the road or just to get what they want. But then when they can't get what they want, then it's like, okay, well, we're going to go on to the next. Now they're trying to build a RICO case from the unaliving of Fulio with that.
oh yeah, I've seen that. I figured that's where that's going. I just saw, I think I just saw Pee Wee Longway been, and he just got locked up by the feds. I just saw Lil TJ, and Lil TJ got arrested with like 20, 21 guys. I said, I feel like this is what we're going to start seeing. And I don't know why people aren't seeing this, that this RICO thing is something that I think they're about to run with everywhere.
Yes, and his dad is adamant, like, I didn't raise my son like this. He didn't do these certain things. And y'all for certain can't say what he did, but you trying to use him as a pawn and it's gonna backfire.
It's sad. Now it's a fish. I hope you're not trolling us, because if you did, that's a blessing. But don't be in here. Get the best attorney. I hope they do get the best attorney.
Yeah. And that's all I had to say. And I
Thank
love you
you so
ladies,
much.
you, Taylor, Miss Jefferson. I be at work waiting to get on to see what y'all got to say. I be tuning out my job just to see.
Oh, don't get in trouble for us now. We need you to make that money, friend.
All right. Y'all
All
have a
right,
blessed
thank
night.
you. You too. Thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna add some more people up. I'm gonna drop Randy down. Okay, Miss Hudson, I see you on here now. And Frederica, I'm adding you up now to the stage. Hi, Miss Stevenson. How are you?
Hi, how are you, Mel?
I'm good. I'm gonna go on mute. I think it's causing some static or something. But I'm gonna go on mute while I'm not talking. But how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. I want to say congratulations. I want to say keep going. I heard that you had a little, teeter with your TikTok situation because of some things in the background. And look how God has blessed you to come full force over here to the YT. And
You listen.
that,
It's all good. It's all good. Stuff happens,
yeah,
but it's all
yeah.
good.
Um, I just want to say that we were talking about the probation situation because this young man is on probation. And from my understanding, that as long as he hasn't gotten a violent charge or caught like, things of that nature, um, they shouldn't be able to violate his probation. As long as he's been kept up to whatever the requirements were needed up until then, this is not a violent charge. So they shouldn't, but we see how the state's been, but they shouldn't vote to make him stay longer in jail than needed, only because it's a subpoena, right?
Yeah.
And also, I do believe that the state knows because, as vocal as his father was on that live, you can't tell me that even the family attorney or whatever, like, hey, just go check on this for my son. But we already done talked about it at home to say, you plead in the fifth, don't even get wrapped up in the net, because if you answer one question, we've seen how she does on the stand,
Hmm.
ask the same question 6 different ways. And what Montu say, you got my brain hurting, Miss Love. You didn't ask the same question 6 different ways. So that just will have him on a string to where it'll linger into something that it wasn't even there from the get-go. And so I hope that he gets the proper counsel, um,
Hmm. Me
to,
too.
to really navigate and let him know what his rights are, because you get a what you call an authority figure, and they're telling you, hey, this is going to happen if you don't do that, this is going to be
Hmm.
your consequence, all of those things to keep him in the right mindset, being that he's probably fatigued, he's probably hurting,
Hmm.
hospital food isn't the best. And so to think that he's going to have to leave a hospital to go into a jail to turn around and try to come to court the first thing Monday morning, I mean, I feel like he'd be incompetent to get on the stand. Like,
We are going to see, because I'm with you. How do you think he's going to how is he going to make it on that stand if he's as sick as his family says it? It's just gonna backfire. Someone put that in the comments earlier. It's just gonna backfire. It's
yeah.
going to
And
backfire.
so my question to that is, someone brought up, only if the state acknowledges him saying that he wanted to plead the fifth, kind of like we didn't know he was going to do that.
Hmm.
But even if that attorney wasn't necessarily retained to be a longevity attorney, but just someone to go up here and say, hey, look out for my son, let us know what the lingo that they're talking about. I'm sure that, again, like Mr. Wright had to get on the stand, that attorney would have to come to the stand because the state is going to have, I mean, not the state, but the defense would have to call that attorney, since y'all are saying it was all legal or whatever the case may be, for you all to speak to him. And he's saying, I want to have an attorney present. And so now for that attorney goes with him. And so he's going to have to get on the stand, not to say what, and really and truly, he probably can talk about everything, even what the young man said, because if they haven't legally retained him, could he not speak? Because there's like certain things that Mr. Wright couldn't say because it was client lawyer privilege.
Attorney-client privilege.
Right.
Attorney-client privilege.
Since his dad is saying this is not his attorney, he should be able to go in there or go on the stand and say whatever it is that they spoke about in that room.
They said
Could
he
he not?
has been transferred. That is good. They said he's been transferred to Grady detention. Is that like the jail is in a hospital? He's in a jail hospital. Okay, great. Thank you, Tori. Thank you for that update. So that is really good to know. That's really good to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's good to know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that insight. But I think you're absolutely right. I don't know what's gonna happen Monday. I know we're gonna be tuned in on Monday.
Okay, so I got a question, and you all have kind of been in the loop more than I. I'm like everybody else. I watch the, trial when I can, bits and pieces, but I come to your TikTok and stroll
Thank
and get the
you.
breakdown of everything that's transpired.
Thank
So
you.
how does that work? Because I know at the beginning of trials, right, everybody has to turn in their witness list. And this
Mhm.
young man was on the state's witness list,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
So I'm wondering if the defense has, just like the dad, can they not go back and say, well, we're going to get his father in here, or we're going to get that attorney in here? Because what if the state doesn't call the attorney that so-called they talked to or represented him at the time?
Mhm. Well,
How
that's
can
the
the
state
defense
there.
come back?
They
Huh?
can. It's not their time. It's not their time yet. It's the state's case. The state is presenting their case right now. Once the
Hmm.
state finishes presenting their case, the defense will take over. And if they'd like to at that time, they can do so. But right now,
So,
the state is it's their turn.
so it's not too late for them to add any witness they want to get on the stand as far as the
Mm-mm.
defense.
No,
Well, awesome. Good, good,
no,
good, good.
no, that's
Okay.
not it. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
drop you down and add
Yes,
some more
ma'am.
people. I appreciate
Listen,
you so much.
you're welcome.
All right, see you later. Have a good rest of your
Have a good
night.
night. You
All
too.
right,
I'm
thank
going to
you.
the
Okay,
chat.
thank you.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Courtney, how are you? And Frederica and Miss Hudson. Okay, Frederica. Okay, I see you on another device, Frederica. But I got 3 devices not connected for Miss Hudson and Miss J. Your devices aren't showing connected, guys. Hi, Courtney. How are you?
Hey, Mel.
Hi, girl. What's going on?
Okay, so I'm not gonna hold y'all long, but I just wanted to get up here and say, like, I've been watching this. I started watching when I'm not a lawyer, and at like day 65, and then I caught up, and then started watching you.
Are you Melanie? Because I started around that time too.
Really?
Yeah, she is who made me start watching it because I was saying I know this is not going on for real.
Yes, yes. So I like because you said I think you said the other day you was going back to day one, and today I was like, well, court ain't got nothing going on, so I'm gonna go back to day one, and started watching, and I didn't think nothing was gonna happen today until now. So I really just wanted to get up here and say, like, we all have to be mindful, like y'all said, that these people are humans and this is their
Mhm.
lives. Even though we're just watching it, they are going through it day to day. And especially like for Mook Took and Woody, who has lost their parents, I've lost both my parents. So I know what it's like to be in a dark place, and to still have everything else around you. And you feel like you're going through the apocalypse and the world is just falling. So these are their real lives and they still have to live once they get in and out of that courtroom. So we need to keep these people lifted up in our prayers, especially
Mhm.
with Lil D. If he is going through the sickle cell and he's sick, and they're holding him and treating him hostile, with that sickle cell, that like that stress brings on more. So we just really got to make sure we keep them lifted up in our prayers, because one thing God don't do is play about us. You
Come
know,
on now.
so we got to pray for them. Like everybody needs to be praying for them tonight, because their family and him and Lil D, like they all going through it.
They
And
are.
they have to like get up the next day and keep fighting and keep fighting. And we already know that the prosecutors, they're not playing fair. They're doing everything so wrong. So we have to pray for them.
We thank you so much. And she's absolutely right. Y'all, I think what we're going to do, because I told y'all shouldn't have gotten me started this late. I'm going to go grab my Red Bull. And once we get through with this, if y'all want to watch Miss Love's opening, we're going to watch Miss Love's opening. And I want you guys to see how this mess that we're seeing, baby, it was there on day one. So we're going to watch Miss Love's opening. And yes, Lil D's sister is the one who told us everything about him being transferred to Grady, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna let y'all go.
Thank you, Courtney. Thank you so much.
Bye.
All right, talk to you later. Yes, tonight, Holly, girl. I'm about to get my Red Bull, Holly, and we about to go. We about to watch that after we get done. Hey, Frederica.
Hey sis, my cousin on my TikTok side and
I
YouTube
know,
side.
right? How you doing?
I'm good. I am doing well. I was really taking a mental health day today. I was like, "Oh, it's no trial. I'm gonna chill." Because you watching, I'm watching. I'm a little bit ahead of you sometimes. I'm like, "Girl, it's coming. You wait till you
Frederica,
see
y'all
it."
be on me. Y'all be on me. Y'all be like, wait a minute. Did you see that? Did you see this? And I'm like, I tell my sister all the time, Frederica, I said, I know that I'm catching it, but y'all not gonna let me miss anything. And I love that because we are really watching trial together. I love that for us.
I love the community that you have cultivated
Me
and the
too.
platform that has grown, because outside of all of this, it's your time. It's
Thank
your
you.
season, right?
Y'all
So
be trying to make me cry. Y'all know I'm a
I'm not
cry
gonna cry. No,
baby.
we're not finna cry. We're not gonna cry. I'm just
But
saying
thank
that
you. Thank you.
when it's your season, it's your season. I love that you are also bringing other people alongside of you as it's your season, and I really think that God will bless you, because you're not just taking this. Oh, this is my platform. This is what I'm gonna do. You're very humble about it, and just sister to sister, I just want to let you know I see you. I
Thank
recognize you. I give
you.
you your flowers
Girl,
now.
I told you don't do that.
Okay. Anyway,
Thank you.
I'm gonna
Thank
move
you.
on.
Move
I'm gonna
on,
move.
move on. Thank you. Y'all know I'm a crybaby, and I don't want to be on this. My little sister said, "Listen, don't get your ass on them lives crying no more." So I can't be on here crying, y'all.
Well, I'll move past that. We could talk about line love,
Thank you.
because one of the things, and I think I had brought it up in one of the videos you made, I did some research on her and I found that she had run for DA in Middle
Mm-hmm.
Georgia before, right? And what I am recognizing, and I think I kind of tried to say it there, but when you have political aspirations, you want the big cases so that people know your name. And because the case is not going the way that she intended or expected it to go, she is not just she's not really protecting Fulton County as much as people are kind of saying that she is, in my opinion. I feel like she's protecting her reputation because of the aspirations that she has in the future to move further than where she is. And because of that, it if you do it the wrong way, politics is always going to show who you are. It doesn't matter if your intentions and your heart are not pure. It is always going to show up in what you do when you have a public face. So she needs to be careful about that, because it's not just Fulton County watching, it's the whole world
Say that
watching.
again. The whole world is watching, and I don't
And
think she cares, though. I don't think she cares.
that's why we can understand that she's in a dangerous mindset right now. If she doesn't care and cannot see, and if the judge can even go to the fact, well, yeah, putting another attorney up there didn't really go well for you last time, ultimately. And for her to not even understand what the judge said, well, we'll see. That's a different mindset from. Uh,
Someone just said, I think Key said it. It's not about justice. Justice has let's say Justice and the Rico have gone. They've left the building together. If we find one, we'll find the other because they have left. It's no longer about justice.
yeah, I don't know if Rico was ever in the building with us in front of the beginning.
Well, when we watch this opening statement, we're gonna see that it was never there.
You can't. The evidence so far is just a bunch of things people said, and then when we found out tonight about Miss Lakia Gaither being married to,
Did you call her whole name?
yeah, I mean, because we need to know her name.
She said, Listen, Frederica, that done busted wide open for me.
Let
Wide open for me.
and
Because what?
I love the visual that you painted. Oh, you over here kikiing and laughing with the family and taking the information. That's why there are no paper. We can't find a paper in APD. They don't have an Office Depot or Office Max or Staples. They don't have a piece of paper available to show
Nothing.
as evidence because the evidence came from her listening to what he was talking about with his friends, everybody over there kikiing, laughing, she listening into that kind of stuff. And that's why there's no paper trail.
That's so, Frederica. I believe that with my whole heart. We don't have reports. One, because somebody told I can't remember if it was TikTok or here. They said Detective Gaither was taking her friend to go apply for a job. She went into and got the job and made detective in a year. So when we talk about, when we think, we put that into perspective, and we think about, we don't even, nothing was done procedurally correctly. Nothing was done. And then you think about, she's sleeping in the house allegedly with
Mhm.
Lil D. The other Lil D, Woody probably came over there sometimes. Like, it all makes sense why we don't have it, because it was never any. It was never any.
Yeah,
I always said it was TikTok. It was never anything.
it's disgusting the way that these young men have been treated. And as much as I won't talk about our civil rights rule 22, but as a community, as we
Frederica, that's
continue
why
to
I love
grow,
you. Thank you.
I just got questions about that. I'm gonna leave that to the side for another
No
day.
questions about it, Frederica.
Thank you. I don't
Frederica, do
recall.
you want me to have 25 more comments?
I
Let's
don't
not do it.
recall. I don't
No, no,
recall.
no. Let's not do it.
I don't recall. Never mind. I don't recall. But I really want to figure out as a community, what can we do? Like, I love that we kind of watch it from an entertainment perspective. We watch it from a learning perspective. But what
Mm-hmm.
can we do as a community to assist? And it may be sending cash apps. It may be, but there has to be something that we can come together as a community and do. I don't know what it is yet, but I really encourage all of us to start thinking, putting on, put feelers out there to people who have been in situations like this or done stuff. Because at the end of the day, if this is the way that they operate in that system, one, taking down a system is going to be nasty. It's going to be
It's gonna be
ugly
nasty.
every time, right? But if what this movement is about is dismantling a system that has preyed on these boys since they were kids,
Kids. His father
that
said kids.
I don't know how class action suits work just quite yet, but there may be a huge case for that because if they did it to them, they're doing it to everybody.
So the thing about it is, y'all, it's not just happening to people in Fulton County. I think that's why this is like so crazy to me. This is happening to our black and brown boys everywhere. And I am by no means saying everybody's innocent. I don't know that, but you are supposed to be guilty. I mean, innocent until proven guilty. And I don't think they've been afforded that right. And I'm gonna start with Glenville. I don't think they've been afforded that right. And I think, a lot of people are saying calling, reporting, voting. For in our community especially, that's something that is, we've got to get there. Well, we want to. Frederica brought up something really, really important, and I think we've got to understand our rights, that we're afforded in this country. What are our civil rights? Our civil rights in this country. I don't think a lot of us understand that, and that's probably where the problem starts. We got to figure that out. We've got to get on one accord with it too.
I agree. And then the last thing I'm going to say, I don't live in Fulton County anymore. I used to. I thank God I do not live there anymore.
I'm
Okay?
in Gwinnett, Frederick. I'm trying to stay on my side.
Listen, I can't do it. I had to leave the whole state of Georgia. It was not for me. It was too much. But what I do think as far as voting, this case is important, right? These are these boys' lives. I can't tell nobody how to vote, how to use their voice in any kind of
Mhm.
way. I know people are like, oh, we need to vote in somebody different. They're in the trial. That is just one issue. When you vote somebody in, in a political office, they have more agendas than just the one that they're trying to get your vote from.
Yeah.
And just be sure, whoever you vote for, you understand fully what it is that they are there for.
You said a mouthful without saying a lot, and I love you
Okay,
for that.
okay, thank you. That's
I
all I
love
got.
you. Oh, my girl. Thank you. You said
I,
that.
okay, I love y'all,
Yeah.
but thank you for what you do, sis.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Frederica. Oh, my. I love y'all. Hey, how you doing, Jay?
Ma'am, how you doing?
Girl, I'm doing okay. This
You
you
are just a breath of sunshine.
Thank you, Jay. Y'all
I
look,
was I
y'all
was
make me happy.
I was in my bedroom watching something else on TV and I heard your voice coming out of my daughter's bedroom. I said, wait a minute, I know you ain't listening to my girl and didn't come and get me. Something
See,
done
you
happened
know
to
what I
you.
said? Hey.
But I wanted to say to you all, first of all, y'all, we got don't let the state upset us like this. Because let me tell you, I worked for over 20 something years for the Department of Probation and Parole in I was in substance abuse.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I'm trying to understand why everybody thinks he would be violated. He's done nothing to be violated.
Mm-hmm.
As being called as a witness does not it does not place you in a position to be violated for anything. That he's following the law. Second of all, what they're doing is they're using a scare tactic on him. And the reason why is somehow it got to the state that he was going to plead the fifth, which is what they don't want him to do. So they probably arrested him thinking that, and they're always going to arrest on the weekend because it gives the individual time to think. And what they think is most likely is placing him in there for the weekend. They're going to be able to get him to change his mind about taking the fifth. But the other thing about the fifth, because my daughter was arrested as a material witness some years ago,
Oh
he
wow.
doesn't necessarily have to take the fifth to get around not being able to talk. Like with my daughter, when she got on the stand, her lawyer told her, we're not going to take the fifth, but everything they ask you, you just keep saying, I don't recall or I don't know. I don't recall or I don't know.
Mm,
That way, they might try to say he's a hostile witness, which I doubt, but they can't do anything. There's really not much they can do about it because he is testifying. He's
mm.
just not answering the way they want him to answer.
No, that's what it is, and that's when we see it. We think, this is probably going to be the same way they did Woody. I hate when I don't have all the facts, guys, because I really need to see Lil D. Probably, I'm not saying he does, but they want him so bad. He has something that they need.
And you can be. I just want everybody to know. And I'm not a lawyer. I do study law, but I'm not a lawyer. But anybody can be arrested under, if you are a material witness, all they have to say is, Your Honor, we have reason to believe that this individual will not show up in court on the day that they're called. And if he is a subpoenaed material witness, then they have all the legal right to place a warrant out for his arrest.
Okay.
That's the only thing about being a material witness. They can arrest you because they did it to my daughter and they did the same thing. They arrested her on the weekend. They held her all weekend thinking it was going to scare her into doing and saying what they wanted. But her lawyer was the one that informed her, don't take the fifth. Just keep saying, I don't know, or I don't recall. And then that way they can't say that you didn't answer the questions because you did answer. You just didn't answer the way they wanted you to answer.
Yeah, that and this I have never ever wanted to become a criminal defense attorney. Like never. I said I don't have the it's not I don't have that ability to remove myself. I'd be too emotionally involved. So that's why I'd like to do employment law, something like that where I can still advocate, but I don't want to do that but this case has made me say, maybe I'd volunteer and do some stuff on the
Yeah.
side to help defendants because this is insane.
No, you would, I think just listening to you, your demeanor, your approach with people. I think because I had a dream, wanted to be a defense attorney, and unfortunately, at the time in my life, I was in a very domestically violent relationship, and the individual is who convinced me that I would never be a good attorney. Now I'm too old.
You're
Uh,
not too old. No, ma'am, you are not too old. Don't say
I'm
that.
too
I'm
old. I'm
37.
65. I'm
What
65.
does that mean?
I can't do it at 65. My brain don't go that way in the direction. And everybody tells me that, Jay, you ought to still go because you're good at it. But I'm just saying to you, if it's your dream or it's something that you feel, do it because like I said, I worked with the Department of Probation and Parole. And the reason I left that field is because I was like you. I was that parole and probation officer. I couldn't violate my people. It's like I was that one that would sneak to their house and pull them to the side and be like, listen, don't do this because if you do it, they're going to come and get you. And I don't want to violate you.
You weren't acting like Detective Gaither were, like you was
Yep.
swarming
No,
individuals.
no. Mm-mm.
I'm
No,
just,
I
I'm just
was the
kidding, Jay.
I was the one that was trying to keep them out of jail. I used to go and get them and take them places to give them the incentive not to want to go back or do something that was going to make them violate them. Or I would call and give them a heads up. They're not going to let me come out today to do the inspection. They're going to send such and such. So you need to, because I seen where somebody earlier said they were on probation and almost got violated because they had empty liquor bottles or cans in their house. You can't even have a fork in your room when you're
Oh,
on probation. It's considered violation. So, but for you, Mel, please go to law school. You'll be
thank
so good.
you.
And thank
Thank
you for
you.
welcoming me into your space and allowing me to be a part of your panel.
Thank
And
you.
I am your forever fan.
Thank you. Thank you. Listen,
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate y'all. So when
You're
Miss J goes
welcome.
down, y'all, we are about to watch Miss Love's opening statement. Thank you so much, Miss J.
You're welcome. And
All
go ahead
right,
and put
I'll talk
me
to you
down.
soon. And tell your daughter I said, hey.
I sure will.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, sweetie. Bye-bye.
I love y'all. I love y'all so much. But we're gonna watch Miss Love's opening statement. Tori said there's no GoFundMe. Tori's gonna Tori, when you upload the video, just make sure you send it to me so I can make sure I repost it. And I'll probably do like I'll do something to make sure I post it on my page. I'll let Miss Jefferson know as well. So Miss Jefferson can post it too. Tori, let me follow you now. Tori. Y'all, this been a lot. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, y'all. I got a lot going on my TikTok right now. Let me follow Tori, y'all. I gotta follow Tori. Mel, we come to here, y'all. We gonna have a big graduation party. We're gonna have a big graduation party because at this point, do y'all remember? Yes, ma'am. My sister, we just talked about me doing Dolph's case. Do y'all remember when I told you guys, like, when my mom passed, I felt like I didn't belong to anyone? Child, it's so strange. Y'all make me like, y'all hold me accountable. Y'all being here like, Melon, you need to go do your homework. Somebody was on TikTok talking about, Brianna, did you do your homework yet? I love that for me. I love you guys so much. I appreciate y'all. Key, this is why we're gonna have you sitting in the back right here. We're gonna have you sitting in the back right here, y'all. We are family for real. And I love y'all so much. I can't tell y'all how y'all. I appreciate y'all. I mean, even like y'all comments. Y'all didn't see me posted yesterday. I can't even count how many DMs I got. Are you okay over there? Is everything good? So y'all done messaged me checking on my niece today. We are family for real. So y'all just remember, we cousins around here. Erica says she's gonna bring the decorations. Y'all, let me tell you, y'all know Rara ain't letting y'all in that house. Oh, y'all, my phone. Godly, I done put my phone on. Tori, your TikTok, was it Tori plus 2? I want to make sure I follow Tori. So, yes, y'all. Please go follow Tori's. Y'all, this is our community. I may already be following Tori. No, I just followed you, Tori. Why didn't I just asked to follow? Okay, Tori's TikTok is Tori plus 2. Frederica, my phone is actually okay right now, but I'm on my laptop and it's on the charger. It's on the charger. There were 2 schools where you are too. Y'all, listen. Hold on, y'all. The Cash App for Lil D. I'm gonna post it in my story too, y'all. Because I'm rotating the comments and I'm gonna post it in my story. Y'all have got to look at Miss Loves. Y'all are not wearing YSL t-shirts to my graduation. I just can't take y'all. I want y'all to look at Miss Love's smoky eye. Am I frozen on y'all end? Okay, I'm gonna leave this up. I got it pulled up, y'all. Trial day 1. Let me see if this is it. 125. Oh, hold up, y'all. No wonder. YSL trial. Y'all ain't. I'm not lying to y'all when I say. I'm switching you over to my TV now. Yeah, I am trying to find, because people have been saying, I'm trying to think of merch, but I don't want to put YSL nothing on my shirts. They said, please, we don't want. And Frederick ain't no slat after party, okay? From earlier to TikTok. Upload it, Tori. I'm gonna share it. As soon as you upload it, tag me in the bottom or either send it to me and I'm gonna share it. Sherry. See, y'all know what? Y'all cutting up already. Y'all already cutting up. And this the problem, right? Y'all, why do y'all cut up like this? I don't know why y'all cut up like this. Snake with the blonde hair. Y'all know what? Isis, let me tell you something. I was talking to my sister when everything was going on. I said, you know what? Period. Big male. I thought about Montoon, Isis. I thought about Montoon. Yeah, we're going to have the after party at Club Crucial. Child. I just cannot take y'all. We can stand in line holding leather snack. Baby, please, y'all. Oh, y'all. That would be cute. Isis, they playing talking about Club Crucial, honey. Y'all, I just can't take y'all. What is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? Steph, one thing you ain't got to worry about is Rah putting on a YSL shirt, because it ain't happening. Baby, I cannot wait for y'all to meet Rah, because I called her the other day, baby. Tell me why. She said, you ain't on that live, are you? Yo, Rah is, let me tell you something. Rah answered that phone. She said, you ain't on that live, are you? I said, what? What Doug tweet say? Let me see, y'all. You know what? I lied. It said, Doug said, thanks for all the updates tonight. I'm aware, but I always appreciate folks keeping me apprised, because you never know. Sometimes I learn stuff for the first time. So Big Doug said he knows what's going on, y'all. Doug said he knows what's going down. He knows what's going on. Booty, tell everybody in your house I said, hey. No, so let me explain. Y'all, I have 10 sisters, okay? 10. 3 sisters come from my mother. That's Rah, my sister Riri. We all have the same mom. And then my father, he had I say he has 3 sets of kids because he was married to all of our mothers. They're the 2 younger sisters. That's one who got married. And then I have another sister. She's married too. There's me by myself. And then there is my 2 older sisters. My daddy was old. If he was still alive, he'd be 80 something. I don't know why my mom wanted old men, but yeah, he was old. And then my mom adopted like 4 girls, legally adopted girls. So it's 10 sisters, no boys at all. So yeah, wait a minute. Y'all know what? Y'all clowning in this chat, and this is why I can't take y'all. This is why I can't take y'all. Wait a minute, it's another tweet, Miss Fabulous J. Y'all, let me see what Doug said. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Doug said, I hope my wife is not charged with an overt act and furthers of the conspiracy. Y'all, look what his wife. Hold up. Damn, hold up. Can y'all see that? His wife took a picture with a snake. Child. Oh yeah, my family. So my family, y'all, we do a big family reunion on my mom's side, especially. Our Facebook group has like 600 plus people. I do come from a really big family. I'm very family oriented. You guys hear me talking about, oh, I got to do his Twitter is Doug Weinstein. I'm not lying when I say I have to do hair. I'm the family beautician. That's Doug Weinstein, y'all. So I do hair a lot. I'm the everything person in the family. Resumes. I was up last night helping my friend do a cover letter, do a resume. So I'm like that everything person. You know, some go wrong in school. They call me. I'm the person you got to do projects. Yeah. It's Doug Weinstein. His Twitter's Doug Weinstein. Y'all, Doug is just petty. And he tweets during court. He tweets during court all the time. No, I'm an Aries, guys. I feel like I really am a jack of all trades. I would try to do everything. I wanted to learn Canva. I'm damn near graphic designer now. I will sit down. That's my problem, though. I feel like I can do anything, and that's the problem. I will try. You can't be y'all don't live your life like that. You'll be stressed out. You are listen, please. Y'all know Doug like to put people in his motions. Doug, please don't. Because he had I'm not a lawyer, but in his motion one time too. Oh my God. Y'all, it's too much. It's too much. Hold on. We getting Gaither to do because baby, let me tell you something. Detective Gaither don't need to be anywhere near me. She don't need to be anywhere near me, y'all. I'm trying to find her, y'all. Hold up. So, y'all, did I tell y'all the first day of court? They were damn near 2 hours in before they actually started court. Y'all know Paige wouldn't let that go. Y'all know Paige would never let that happen. Woody is not performing, I don't recall, child. Oh, Lakia is Gaither, child. I thought y'all were talking about the rapper. Moontoon can't be head of security no more. He said he got a bad leg now. Moontoon can't be head of security, y'all. Baby Gaither can't come near me. Baby Gaither can't come near me. Shh, I know you lying. Babe. Now that's who I want to see. And he missing a toe. Yeah, Moontoon won't pass the fitness test. He won't pass. He won't pass the fitness test. So it won't be Moontoon, y'all. It will not be Moontoon. I know that's right. Miss Fabulous for you, we let her perform. Hold up. He quote case law. Let me see. Why I must miss that, y'all. Hold up. Yeah, we gotta watch. Doug said he can't come in on Zachary, so don't ask him. I know he not because y'all they said Miss Sylvia was talking about something popping off Monday. I'm gonna have to go watch that live, y'all. I'm gonna have to go watch that. He said I'm gonna have to go watch that, y'all. Weinstein ready to live his best life. Why sell Auntie Gaither? I'll never look at Detective Gaither again, y'all. Woody had a sold out show tonight. What is Woody? What is he doing? Cass, Barchi sitting right beside me sleep. But I will tell y'all something Barchi did today. So I was out walking the dog, and my sister had called me and told me about my niece's school. So I had on like some little Adidas shorts. They were like running shorts. I don't really like to wear running shorts because of my butt, but I had to hurry up and go out. Child, this man pulls up in a car. Y'all know I live in an apartment. And he was like, he got to ask me a question. And I'm like, huh? What? Child, Barchi, one thing about her, she will bark like she's a pit bull. I mean, she can't be scary. She ain't gonna do nothing, but she can be scary. Babe, I thank God for Barchi because that man done parked his car, tried to walk around, child. He stayed at one place, baby, because Barchi was not having it. I told my sister, I said, I'm always telling Barchi to shut up. Child, I was happy Barchi was acting like that. He got right on back in that car. I said, okay, Barchi, my girl don't play about me. My girl, she does not play about me. Yeah, Barchi barks a lot. She barks a lot. I mean, anytime she hears something, she's bark. It's annoying, but I was happy. I was happy about her today. I was really happy. Them shorts. Y'all, I don't wear shorts like that outside the house. And I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it, but I was trying to hurry up, take Barchi outside, go get my niece. Baby, I was so happy for Barchi. It was an African man too. And I was looking a mess. My hair was a mess. I don't know what he was thinking. I told him I was married. He said, oh no, I got another question. You can't have another question, sir. I don't know where Tiki is. They said he responds to DMs. Now, you know what? Bye, Keisha. Goodbye. Baby, I came in and gave Barchi 8 snacks. I said, thank you. Thank you so much. I gave Barchi 8 I gave her 8 snacks, y'all. My niece is she's okay. She said that they were a little shaken up. Y'all, there were kids walking out of that school crying. They were Shan, I need to. They were walking out of that school crying today, y'all, just because, there was a lot. That was a lot going on. Did you save the live? Which live, y'all? Woofy Woody about to be on Zeus? Booty. Give me the phone. Give me the phone. I was definitely scared, Cass. My sister's not at home. I was scared. I was scared. Believe me. Y'all got I don't care what y'all say. I'm gonna let y'all see Miss Love, okay? Y'all listen. Y'all Miss Love in this smoky eye. Y'all, let me share my screen. Hold on. Y'all, oh my God. I'm not going to Mechanicsville either, Key. Hang it up, Key. I'm not going to Mechanicsville either. Y'all, look at Miss Love, y'all. Girl, look at her. Key, y'all might as well get ready. Y'all, Miss Love look tired on day 1. I think somebody said something, y'all. Y'all, let me go get my Red Bull for a second, because hold on, y'all. Let me I want you guys to see this, because now I will say this. From this opening statement, I do believe Miss Love believe everything she's saying. When I say I love y'all look at that smoky eye. Do y'all see that smoky eye? It's so bad, y'all. It might be a long night. It might be a long night. Hold on, y'all. Let me. Okay. Hold on.
To what the trial will show. Instead, I'm going to give you an overview, a bird's eye view, because you're going to be sitting here with evidence for the next several weeks at least.
Did y'all hear what she said? Did y'all hear what she said? She said the next several weeks. Did y'all hear what she said? That lady said the next several weeks. Booty, let me know when you come to Atlanta. I'm going to Memphis for y'all know my son's in Memphis. I'll be in Memphis for a little bit. Yeah, I'll be in Memphis for a little bit because Memphis is actually closer to Mariah as well. So I'll probably be there I might be there for a month. I don't know. We're gonna see what the Rogers say. And the bags are very noticeable. November 1st. Oh, I should be here, Booty. I should be here. I want to try to find some type of meetup for us to do here. I'm gonna figure it out. There's like this little tea place. If it's only about 20-30 of us, that I think might be cute. And I was gonna have oh, you did, Frederica. I was gonna have something there for Mariah, but I might do something there. But I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on that.
And you will be able to see what that evidence is. Nothing that I say to you during this part of the trial, nothing any other attorney says to you during this part of the trial is evidence. But I can tell you what I expect the evidence to show. And what I expect the evidence to show in this case is that YSL, the group made up of the defendants sitting before you today, along with other both indicted and unindicted co-conspirators, YSL operated as a pack. The quote that I read to you earlier is from one of my favorite books as a kid, The Jungle Book. In case anybody recognizes it, those were Rudyard Kipling's words and not mine. But they are appropriate for where we are today. For 10 years and counting, the group calling itself Young Slime Life dominated the Cleveland Avenue community of Fulton County. They created a crater in the middle of Fulton County's Cleveland Avenue community that sucked in the youth, the innocence, and even the lives of some of its youngest members. Now, the evidence is going to show that this group started out as a group called Rock Crew. Mm-hmm. And Rock Crew stands for Raised on Cleveland. The evidence is going to show you that Rock Crew, in fact, is a criminal street gang. It's not the kind y'all are used to. If you're more familiar with the national gangs, such as the Bloods and the Crips that operate in LA or in Chicago. But make no mistake about it, Rock Crew is and was a gang. It consisted of 3 or more members with common identifiers, signs, colors, linguistic choices that committed crimes on behalf of and in furtherance of Rock Crew itself. That particular organization aligned itself under an umbrella of a larger, more traditional street gang called Sex, Money, Murder, Bloods. They adopted the nomenclature. They would do things like replace C's in words with the letter B.
Look at it, y'all. Because
traditionally Crips and Bloods were not aligned with one another. So Cleveland Avenue became Believeland. Some of you may have indicated during the voir dire you've heard or are familiar with the Cleveland Avenue area. Maybe you've even heard of Cleveland Avenue Day.
She said Bleedly.
The evidence will show that this is where that comes from. The evidence will also show that sometime in 2012 or thereabouts, an internal rift or divide occurred among the members of Rock Crew. Now, the defendant, Jeffrey Williams, seated back there yawning right now, he was an original member of Rock Crew. And the kind of crimes that Rock Crew did consisted of smashing grab burglaries, stealing ATM machines, things of that nature. When Rock Crew split up, YSL, or Young Slime Life, was formed. And the defendant, Jeffrey Williams, was its proclaimed leader.
Y'all see the dramatic?
Young Slime Life came about and consisted of 3 or more people when it began. 3 or more people who were willing to and who did commit criminal street gang activity, that is crimes, that were intended to further the purposes and advance the directives of YSL itself. Now, there will be no evidence of a written contract or anything like that. You won't see bylaws of YSL, because this was a group of people associated in fact, who used common identifiers, common names, common colors, common symbols to communicate.
Y'all want to hear Brian Steele? It's, you know what? This we're gonna do, because y'all do not seem to want to hear Miss Love. I'm gonna fast forward to when the order for mistrial came. She did say Jungle Book. She did say Jungle Book. Y'all do not seem to be liking. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. She points a thug again.
Possession of a machine gun. You'll hear evidence that after the murder of Donovan Thomas,
Hold on, she might. This one, I think she puts a thug.
no less than 50 shootings occurred over the course of the next several months. You'll hear evidence that hundreds of bullets were fired into cars, into homes, and into people as a result of the rift Young Slime Life had with other people in the community.
Hold on. This might be. This is just a mistrial.
All right, please be seated. Our jury has left us. All right, Mr. Steele, what's your motion, sir?
It's day one, y'all.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Your Honor, last week, 3 weeks ago, you ordered the parties to share all of their displays in opening statement to the others so we don't have to have these interruptions. I did that. The state shared with me 4 attachments. That's all they had. That's what I got. What you just saw on your screen, if you don't remember, I'll ask the state to put up and I asked for it to be marked as exhibit, is what you already excluded. It states that Mr. Ryan was convicted of murder and I represent the co-defendant who's not on trial on the appeal. How did that not get sent to me so I could bring it to the Honorable Court's attention? 1. And 2, how do we just violate court orders? So yes, I have a serious motion for a mistrial because it's intentional misconduct. That's my motion.
All right.
And I'd like the screenshot to be captured for Mr. Weaver to put in the record.
I'll admit it is next court exhibit in order of the state's presentation anyway. So, all right. So that'll be court 1 for purposes of the trial. So, Ms. Love, what's your response to Mr. Steele's assertion about Mr. Ryan?
as it relates to Mr. Ryan and the exhibits that the state intended to play and to display for the jury, I sent to Mr. Steele and everyone else the pictures and the photographs that I expected to use. As it relates to the slide to which Mr. Steele is now referring regarding his representation on appeal, I'm not certain if the objection goes to the fact that there was the conviction, because that's part of the indictment and that's part of the evidence that the state expects will show, or if it's as to his objection about the fact that he represents Mr. Ryan or Mr. Blaylock on appeal.
Don't represent Mr. Ryan.
Mr. Blaylock, then.
I was never said this. Ever. That's it.
So what's your objection based upon, Mr. Steele?
Objection based upon, I argued this before the honorable court. You argued the prosecution that before they ever mentioned my name, you granted this motion.
That I did.
Brought him up to this honorable court outside the presence of everybody. We're an open statement. I am lied to. I am saying that. I am lied to. I don't know if anyone else got that exhibit. I did not get that exhibit. And I see everyone says shaking no. And now it goes to answer the court's order. We are bound, duty bound to follow some of the court's order.
I'm going to join in the objection on behalf of Mr. Steele.
Let me see the.
I can put it back up.
Yes,
Judge.
ma'am.
And Your Honor, while I am putting that back up, I will state in my place that initially when there was the objection from Mr. Steele, I didn't have a clue what it was about because I didn't mention his name and didn't intend to mention his name. As I looked at the screen, I saw that part of his name was on the screen for the most part.
Okay, y'all. I'm pausing to say I want y'all to look at what she means. Y'all know how we always say Miss Love is lying and not telling the truth. Look at Miss Love just said, I looked at the screen. I saw that part of his name was showing. Keep that in mind when they show the exhibit.
I mentioned that. I ruled upon that last week. I did. We were not. I would take it as it came in this case, and if the evidence got to that point, then I would deal with it accordingly.
Yes, Your Honor.
So,
and Your Honor, as to Mr. Steele's motion, as I'm pulling this up, the state would vehemently object to a mistrial and ask for a curative instruction. And
did y'all hear that? Y'all know it's another one of her lines, vehemently objects.
And a reminder to the court, to the jury, that nothing that the lawyers say is evidence in this case. This is not at all the type of thing that rises to the level of mandating a mistrial. Certainly not. It just isn't. I have
all right.
The slide.
Pull up now.
I have it now. I'm about to share
court one for purposes of the motion for mistrial.
Right here. Look at it, y'all. Y'all see this?
All right. Okay, on slide 11 of 65, that I see where you have that.
Only missing the L.
At the bottom, represented by Brian Steele. So we can leave that for the time being. Leave it for the time being because it is what was it was up. I'm gonna do.
Okay, y'all. Do y'all see that says Lil Rod was 15 years old in 2019 when he got that M charge? Do y'all see that? That is sad. That is sad, guys.
Yes, I'm going to deny the motion for mistrial, Mr. Steele, but I will go ahead and give a curative instruction to our jurors at this point in time. So,
Your Honor, I'm supposed to ask for a reoccurrence in court of my mistrial before the next process goes on. I'd like you to do me a courtesy, if you would, and allow me to do that now and preserve the motion for mistrial.
you made your motion for mistrial, and the basis, and I'm going to mark the whole state's presentation as court one for the purpose of your motion, and it will go in as stated.
And I have two other issues I'd like the court to just take up. One is just remember, I know you ruled on it, but the state said earlier today that Mr. Williams is contacting through parties that they don't know to pay for other people's lawyers. So I think that couples with that exhibit. And number two, I'd like the court to now order prosecution to give me and anyone else who wants to see it. I need to see respectfully what you ordered last week, all of the displays of the state of Georgia that they have not given to us.
Okay, y'all, I'm gonna go back. What Brian Steele is saying is this whole PowerPoint that Ms. Love is using in her opening statement, they have never seen this. They've never seen this statement. Brian Steele is saying that the judge ordered her to share it. She didn't share everything in the beginning. He said he got 4 slides from her. She gets up there and has way more. So I want y'all to see Glanville now. He is gonna go off on Ms. Love, but I'm gonna go back.
What do you mean by what displays you talking about, Mr. Steele?
I never saw that. I never saw the wolf. I never saw the indictment. You ordered I gave all my displays. I gave everything to say. I got from the state.
Are you talking about using for opening statements, sir?
Of course.
Okay.
Should have been done.
All right, Ms. Love.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor. 2 matters, Your Honor. One, the first thing that Mr. Steele has requested of the court regarding the representation that the state made about other YSL members contacting Jeffrey Williams for representation is absolutely and has always been a part of what the state expects will show at trial.
I'm going to deny that portion, but to Mr. Steele's point, I'd already made that issue in terms of his particular involvement, and anything you need to let me know prior to that, and I need to rule upon it, and it also is subject to foundation. And just like this, so I assume that what you told our jurors is what you expect the evidence to show? Yes?
Yes,
All right,
definitely.
so
So y'all, even day one, regardless of how we feel about how Glanville turned out, he asking Ms. Love, you're telling this jury that you expect that the evidence will show these things that you're saying. Are you sure the evidence is going to show that? Ms. Love says yes.
I'm going to overrule that part of his objection. What about the last thing you mentioned?
And Your Honor, as to the court's directive that we turn over anything or any exhibits or photographs, that was my understanding of the court's directive, that we expect to show an opening statement. As a matter of course, I can again reiterate the fact that it was an inadvertent omission to leave Mr. Steele at least part of his name on here.
I got that, but he's talking about, is there anything else you're going to use in opening you haven't shown to defense counsel? He's telling us, well, I said that. I told you to do that a week ago. Because here's what I told you was going to happen. I've got a jury that's out right now that's being interrupted. And Ms. D. Williams, you should have made your motion or should have told me about that an hour ago or when you found out about it. Not hijack me at the bench about that. You did what you had to do, but I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about any of this. Because this is stuff we could take care of before our jury comes in. And that makes you all, lessen your ability as advocates and lessen our ability for this jury to go ahead and get this case seamlessly. This is what I told you all was going to happen. So Have you given them everything you're going to show them during opening statement?
Your Honor, I haven't given them all of the word slides. I did give to them what Mr. Williams objected to. I had given that to them previously. I will give them or share with them the things that have been added as of this evening. And
can you do that over the next 5 minutes?
I sure can.
Deputy Ingram, Ingram, can you find out if our jurors are ready? Are they ready? Are they still using the restroom?
I'll send that to them right now as we're waiting.
Your Honor, we have a few. Your Honor, Jay Apt on behalf of Mr. Kendrick. Can we have 5 or 10 minutes to review whatever Ms. Love is going to send us?
You can take a comfort break, and I'll come back at 10 of 12. And like I said, whatever we don't finish before 12:15, we'll pick up after lunch. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Who's talking?
Max Sharp.
Yes, Mr. Sharp.
On behalf of Mr. Stillwell. We've been operating pretrial with the Harvey rule. I want to make sure that the record is clear that we join Mr. Steele in his motion for mistrial. And if Your Honor...
I'll apply the Harvey rule unless you tell me otherwise. Okay?
And that will apply throughout trial?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Unless you tell me otherwise. Okay? All right.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to be in recess about 10 minutes, all right?
Your Honor, what I'm going to do before sitting is I'm going to actually do a...
Y'all, people who are just joining, I don't know where the likes at right now. Can somebody tell me where the likes are? Let me just tell you what we're doing. We've been on live at this point over 2 hours. Just because my people, I say my people because we're a family, y'all, I think we bored, child. I got my Red Bull. We just up watching stuff from day one of trial because thank y'all. We watching stuff from trial because I think we just like being around each other. We like being in this chat. Thank you. Please like the live if you're in here. So yeah, we just watching trial and doing commentary on it. So that's all we doing. I'm glad I'm going back because I'd like to know more. So if you're joining the live, that's all we're doing in here right now, guys. That's it. We marking stuff off as evidence. We're just in here chilling and hanging. This is my community. Yes, we are a family. This is what we're doing on Friday night. It's 12 o'clock and we are sitting here watching stuff from day one. I don't know how long I'm going to be here, how long this live is going to go. But we definitely missed each other today. Get the legal pads out. And I need y'all to be taking notes like y'all Miss Love in the chat. Okay? I don't know. Chat, I don't know what I don't know how this night's going to go. But right now, y'all, we just streaming. All of this stuff is old. All of this stuff is old. Yes, this is bonding time right now. So yes, y'all. So let me let's make sure we gonna move.
Search for the first 4 letters of Mr. Steele's name and make sure that I didn't need anything else in there. So right there, hours after that murder, Mr. Ryan posted on his Instagram account, "I bet YSL makes the news." And what I endeavored to say to the jury, that the evidence will show is just that they were advertising and representing. And
Courtney, I'm gonna tell you right now, Courtney, you're not about to sit in this live and object like Miss Love objects doing court because my name ain't Paige. I'm gonna have to teach you what they say in Mississippi. I'm gonna have to learn you stuff. So don't be in here to object it like Miss Love, Courtney.
Posting on behalf of the gang itself immediately after the murder occurred. And these are elements that court, I believe, will hear from detectives and evidence. These are things that the court has said jurors and the courts should look to in determining whether something is done in furtherance of a gang. And so I would ask the court, I didn't take it out of the court instructed. I would ask that the court allow you to make reference to it. And thank you, Your Honor, for the time.
Mr. Williams. Oh, sit down, Mr. Adam. You can just wait a minute. All right, Mr. Williams.
Did y'all hear Glenville tell that man sit down? Did y'all hear that? That man told Miss Epps, sit down, Mr. Adams. Child.
What's your response, madam?
that the court already ruled on that, saying that you would bring it up as it comes forth. You stated that they couldn't use it in the opening, and I would just ask that the court use their instruction and make the state follow the instruction that the court already gave.
Okay, but it may not be what I think that Ms. Love is saying, Mr. Williams, is that the evidence may not necessarily be intrinsic. It might be for another purpose. It's what they expect the evidence to show. So, but here's the issue that kind of I'm disappointed as the court. We've had months and months and months. We could have taken this up before. I could have made it very clear. I don't need to take it up right on the eve of our jury sitting in the box. That's what I'm kind of more annoyed with than anything else. If you had clarity or wanted to seek clarity on that, I'm more than happy to rule on it, but I needed to go ahead and have some ability to do so. So I don't think it's intrinsic. It may be for other purposes, and I'll let the state reference that if they have a good faith basis to, that if they believe that's what the evidence will show. Okay?
They put it in their motion as—
Say again, madam, I'm sorry.
They put it in their motion as intrinsic evidence, though. So they shouldn't have put it in their motion if they were going to.
Yes, ma'am, I would probably agree with you, but did I ever rule on that issue?
You said that you would do it later as it came.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Later is now. I got a jury in the box, so you could have asked me that an hour. I mean, we had time this morning. I could have gone.
Babe, let me tell you, so I'm going through this right now with my son. I told my son I'd do something later. Am I supposed to hound my son for not reminding me to do whatever it is I said I'd do later? Judge Glanville, you are a judge. She was waiting on you. Okay. This man is crazy.
Gone through that this morning and made clarity on it for both sides. But do you have any other basis for the ruling? I mean, for my ruling, madam, any other argument?
No, just I wish that the court would just follow their own instruction.
Well, I'll follow my instructions when you all bring to my attention what you need to in a timely manner, okay? And give me the full breadth of, so I can rule upon it.
Y'all, what the hell going on in this life? What is going on, y'all? Y'all. Did y'all just hear that? Did y'all just hear that? Not you, Amber. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Amber. And for y'all in this chat, don't y'all start talking crazy to me about pausing this, because I told y'all don't want to watch stuff with me in the first place. Did y'all hear this man? Not him getting on her because she didn't remind him that he said he would do something later? Baby, that lady said, I wish the court would do what he said he was going to do. Child.
Accordingly. That's what I'd like you all to do.
Well, they also have slide 45. They have my client's name on there as gunning down a 23-year-old, Shymel Drinks. And my client has nothing to do with that.
That was another area.
But I didn't get that.
Ms. Love says she is going to remedy that and exclude it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Now, Mr. App, what is it you want to tell me?
I am so sorry, Your Honor. But thank you for allowing me to speak. I do have an objection, Judge. So,
what's your objection specifically, sir?
Attempted to email us during the break the PowerPoint slide that she is using in opening. I could not open the attachment. I brought that to the attention of her co-counsels and staff, and Mr. Matthews was able to open it, and I looked over his shoulder and was able to see some of it. There are at least a dozen more slides that were never turned over to us, even though the court instructed us to share it with the state and for the state to share with us prior to opening any exhibits for opening argument. And so, I mean, these are all new to us, and I would just ask that the ones that she did not share, she shared 4, the ones that she did not share be excluded. I'm objecting because the court ordered.
Okay, correction, guys. He's the one who said the 4 slides. It wasn't Brian Steele. I just want to make sure we on the same page.
For us to share these, she did not. Clearly, she did it intentionally. There's also apparently factual errors in them. I would ask that any slides that haven't already been shown to the jury and that she did not disclose be excluded from her opening argument.
Yes, ma'am. And I'll go on to the next person.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes.
Your Honor, I did not send only 4 slides or attachments. I sent to counsel for the defendants the photographs, the evidence that I intended to put into the opening PowerPoint. As far as the state's theory of the case and theme of the case and the words that I wrote, those are things that were being developed, ongoing, and I did not understand the court's directive to me that we needed to turn over the words we would be speaking. As far as these photographs go, Judge, I said to them, if they can, actually, I sent them to them. So there are some, I have only about,
Your Honor, they're done.
Hold on, wait, let her finish, and then I'll let you respond, Ms. Travis.
so all of these slides that involve Christian Ebinger, I sent to them. And other than the slides involving Christian Ebinger, there is a slide of the vehicle that Donovan Thomas drove on the day he was done there.
Pause. Amari, where do you miss it, Amari? And guys they're joining the live, I'm sorry, it's getting good over here. I have not watched day 1. And I know y'all been hearing me say I want to go back and watch some stuff. I want to see where this is going. So I will skip to another opening after I get through where this is going. We would definitely do that because I'm not going to force y'all to watch some craziness, but I want to see where this is going. Amari, tell me what you need to see. Well, easy, it moves slow when you lying. Okay, Frederica, we'll go through hers. I mean, y'all, I got a Red Bull. I got a little time. I watch all these openings. Okay, all right, Amari. All right, we good. All right, y'all, I'm gonna start it back.
Down, it's the back of the vehicle with the placards of showing the bullet defects. That will be shown. There's no one that has made any objection to that evidence being introduced at trial. Nothing that I have put in the PowerPoint includes anything that has been objected to as being admissible at trial. And I believe that I'm not certain if you have things that we only served 4. Maybe, I don't know if he had trouble opening it up, but we served, I think, all of them, if not the great majority of them, because I don't have that many. I don't even have 20 photographs in this PowerPoint.
Shared with prior to opening. If there's no one's suggesting they're not admissible at trial. If they're admissible, she can admit them at trial. But to show them to the jury now is part of our opening that violates this court's order that we were supposed to share our exhibits for opening prior to trial, which she did not do. So I think they should be excluded from the.
Erica, if you look at the bench, Erica, all 3 of the attorneys that I told you, that rotate with Gotti is this man, Doug Weinstein, and that lady that's there. There's one more attorney too who actually has hair. I wanted to make sure I point that out for Erica. Y'all, he's working with Doug Weinstein with Gotti. I do not know his name. She said his name, but I can't remember. But I want to make sure that Erica saw that there's one attorney missing that works with them too. But it's about 4 that kind of rotate with Yak when they're not there.
The opening, and if she wants to introduce them later as evidence during the course of the case, then so be it. But I think there is good grounds for this court to, and Your Honor got upset because these issues could have been handled. They didn't have to wait until now. This is wasting time while the jury's waiting. Your Honor's right. And it's not our fault. It's her fault for not doing what the court instructed. And as a result, the appropriate and reasonable remedy is to prevent her from sharing any of these slides with the jury that she did not share with defense counsel prior to today. whether they're evidence or whether they're text as part of her opening.
All right, Mr. Matthews.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, court. I'd like to direct the state's attention to slide 15. In slide 15, the third bullet point, it references October 1st, 2020, in terms of that quote from the text message. In the indictment, Your Honor, if you look at Overt Act 102, that's where that particular quote comes from, Overt Act 102. In Overt Act 102, the date of that alleged text message was March 12th, 2020, not October 1st, 2020, as in the PowerPoint presentation. That's number one. Number two, the quote in the indictment is different from the quote in the PowerPoint. So that's two errors in slide 15 pertaining to Marquez Huey. And then we go to slide 16. Slide 16 is an overt act that is alleged in the indictment as Overt Act 123. In the state's opening presentation, the date they have is October 1, 2020, but in the indictment, that particular overt act is November 16, 2020. So that's the third error in the state's opening slide presentation. So those need to be corrected to mirror the indictment so that it's not misleading the jury and in fact giving wrong information to the jury judge. So I would ask the state correct that, remove it, or correct it.
Anybody else? Yes, Mr. Short.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Stillwell.
Speak up, please.
On behalf of Mr. Stillwell, slide number 47, it suggests that Mr. Stillwell is still committing crimes on behalf of the gang, even after being indicted on these charges. We began to discuss intrinsic acts and other unindicted allegations last week, but we did not get through it. And my understanding was that anything that you had not ruled upon, we were not supposed to reference or discuss in opening statements. So those are clear references to unindicted charges that we did not get a ruling on its admissibility yet. And I would ask that that just be taken out of the presentation and no mention be made of those.
Anybody else? Yes, Mr. Steele.
Thank you, sir. If you would look at also number, I'm looking at now, 48, 49, 53, 54, 55. That's your prerogative.
If you are just joining and you're trying to figure out what's going on, we're watching the first day of court. And yes, we are still trying to address Miss Love and this PowerPoint she wanted to use through her opening. Apparently, the attorneys were not giving the PowerPoints that she is using, and they are pissed. Brian still asked for a... I should have looked at that chat. She said, I want to be his Michelle. Let me stop looking at this chat while I'm talking. But yes, we are looking at lawyers. They are going through this PowerPoint that Miss Love did not share with them, guys. So that is where we are in court. And I'm going to start it back.
You're showing these as law.
Would the court allow Mr. Steele to repeat those slide numbers? Because what I think that he's referring to is something that I placed in here that the court said during its preliminary instructions to the jury. And it was regarding the court. As a matter of fact, it was the last thing that the court said. And all that I did was put on the slide, judge's law.
In terms of what slides are you talking about, Mr. Steele, again?
I have 48, 49, 53, 54, 55.
So 49, 48 through 55?
Excluding So it's 48, 49, and then skipping to 53, 54, and 55.
48 and 49. Your Honor, may I share via Zoom the slides that Mr. Seal?
I would, yes, please.
Thank you. And you said, Mr. Seal, you said 45?
Just share the presentation, please.
Yes,
1:30. During the lunch hour, Miss Love, I want you to play or the slides that you have that otherwise have not been shown. You need to show them to the defense counsel and make sure they're correct. In the absence of them being corrected, I'm going to exclude your presentation.
They have the presentation.
But it needs to be correct. I don't want, if I get another objection about an error, I'm going to exclude it for the purposes of the opening statement because you didn't follow my instructions. This is why I told everyone. They need to get and the defendants needed to give you their opening statements and the things they wish to use during their openings as well, because we're having interruptions and delay, and that's what I wanted to avoid for our jurors. That was the reasons I told you all to do that. So,
Your Honor, as far as any typographical errors,
I'm not worried about that. But I'm not worried about that. But the errors that Mr. Apt, Mr. Matthews, and Mr. Shaw have made are errors, and Ms. D. Williams need to be corrected. Okay?
yes, Your Honor, I will, of course, do it.
But everyone else needs to see it so they can be comfortable and make sure that you represented something that what you expect the evidence to show to be correct. Okay?
Thank you, Judge. Will do. Your Honor, I also wanted to point out to the court that even if I misspoke, the court has already instructed the jury and will continue to instruct them that nothing I say is evidence, and if I misspeak or miswrite,
but that's not the point. I'm going to tell them that, and I told them that already. But that's not the point. The point is so that we can have a smooth and orderly presentation of evidence. Okay. So, all right, Desmond, Sergeant Ingram, can we go ahead and call for our jurors, please?
Number 6-2.
You can go ahead and take up that during the recess. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Yes.
there's any other objections, we added back in Rodelius Ryan's party opponent admission on the date of the murder of Jamari Holmes. And we would like to, but have not, add the third homicide victim's photograph in, and that was it. So I have not heard anything from anyone regarding any of the changes.
Okay. Do I have any further objection? Are there any further objections to the state's PowerPoint that you all, or changes that you all individually have objections as to going forward?
I would propose.
Go ahead, Mr. Steele. Your Honor, I understand the court's previous ruling. Just renew my objection that I think because the state didn't turn these over, they should be excluded.
Mr. Steele?
Yes, Your Honor, I was unaware that there was change. I apologize. No one told me that and didn't email to that or text.
I told you all to do that during lunch. That was my last conversation with you all before I went ahead and broke for lunch.
Right here. The hallway and that other room gate. So I understand that the state updated something, not realize that that's what they were doing.
Your Honor, we reiterated that we would be making those corrections. And
you all don't listen to the court, and it's going to get you all in a lot of hot water. You need to listen to me when I tell you something. And don't rely upon your own understanding. If you have clarification, ask me at that point in time. I'm more than happy to do that for you. But that's not what I told you all to do during the break. These jurors are waiting back there. We are dallying out here. So, you didn't follow my instructions, Mr. Steele. I mean, that's what I asked you all to do. I asked you all to share each. We're already behind to begin with. So, any further objections?
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't know that they were changing.
Yes, Ms. D. Williams.
Yo! This day one, y'all. This is day one. Y'all, this is day one. Let's put for context. It was 1:30 when they were to come back after lunch. Okay, court started about 8, 9. Day one, 1:30, and Ms. Love hadn't even got through her opening statement. Y'all, this is insane. So what we're seeing, I prefer page 2. Just because he was absolutely insane. This is insane on this courtroom. The fact that he's mad at Brian Steele when the state calls all this. State one, exactly, Miss Cherie. This was a cluster duck. Okay, y'all.
And on slide 10 and 13, they misquoted the Instagram post.
They misquoted it?
Yes, they did. It says, "I bet YSL make the news tonight." That's not what the Instagram post says.
Your Honor, we actually copied the Instagram post into slides 10 and 13.
And it does not say tonight.
I'm sorry. Okay. I will take out the word tonight. She's right.
How did you copy something and you still get it wrong? Lying from the start. Lying from the start.
Anything further? Mr. Shard, did you rise to?
Well, I'm just seeking. I, on behalf of, I think, everyone in this back row, we're seeking clarification. Is the state saying that the same link that they sent earlier before the changes will now show an updated version?
In fact, it does. It has on every other person's computer who has this PowerPoint, and at the appropriate time we would. Mr. Sharp shared his PowerPoint. We were able to see it, and the state has objections to the argument slide in Mr. Sharp's PowerPoint that we would like to press before.
Could you repeat that, Ms. Love, again?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Harvey can't hear back there.
So the state shared its PowerPoint with all parties, including other members of the state's team, and the other members of the state's team that have looked at the PowerPoint, they were able to see in real time the changes that are being made, as are anyone with the link that I shared with the defense earlier. Additionally, Mr. Sharp, over the lunch break, shared for the first time his PowerPoint.
See, this that tit for tat mess Miss Love does. Miss Love has caused all of this ruckus this morning. And now she gonna say Mr. Sharp shared for the first time. Y'all see, she wants to bring people in her mess.
And has included slides to which the state objects and has responded and told the court and Mr. Sharp that we object to. But I just wanted to make the court aware before we were in front of a jury again, as this, I think, is the appropriate time to do so. But the changes that the state made were available and published to everyone on counsel for the defense team.
All right.
Okay. I think the confusion, Your Honor, I understand what the state's saying now. The confusion is no one on the defense team we were waiting on a new email with a new version of the power.
That's not what I told you all to do. I was pretty clear. I said, y'all over lunch, just take a look at the state's PowerPoint, make sure you have no further objections. I didn't tell you to go email it to you. I just told you to look at it. I don't care how you did it, but that would be the thing I would probably have gone through and said, hey, let me see slide 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever else.
Okay. We were waiting. We had voiced some concerns already, and we were waiting on the new version. And I'm just explaining, Your Honor. I don't think anyone was aware that it was being edited on that old link. I think people were waiting on a new version of the PowerPoint.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm excluding the PowerPoints. Y'all are just going to have to make this thing up the whole way. Yeah, just make an opening statement. No PowerPoints.
So, y'all, nobody told me. Glenville said, F it, I'm not letting nothing in. Glenville said, just F it, nothing's coming in. Did y'all see Miss? Yes, ask Erica. Did you see Miss? Hold up. Hold on, where we at? 450.
New version of the PowerPoint.
That's not what I told you all to do. I was pretty clear. I said, y'all over lunch, just take a look at the state's PowerPoint. Make sure you have no further objections. I didn't tell you to go email it to you. I just told you to look at it. I don't care how you did it, but that would be the thing I would probably have gone through and said, hey, let me see slide 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever else.
Okay. We were waiting. We had voiced some concerns already, and we were waiting on the new version. And I'm just explaining, Your Honor. I don't think anyone was aware that it was being edited on that old link. I think people were waiting on a new version of the PowerPoint.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm excluding the PowerPoints. Y'all are just going to have to make this thing up the whole way. Yeah, just make an opening statement. No PowerPoints. Let's bring our jury in. No PowerPoints, because you all did not do, hold on, I'm starting. You didn't do what I told you to do, and that was to exchange PowerPoints. We have wasted almost 2 hours trying to get this stuff done, and my orders to you are not aspirational. They're given for a reason, and when you don't follow.
Glenville said his words were not aspirational. He meant business.
Then I have a way to remedy that. So the remedy is nobody uses no PowerPoints, okay?
I could address the court. Archie Matthews from Mr. Newton. In terms of what we have done here on our team, we have provided our opening statement to the state of Georgia as well as to every other person on the defense side. We have received from the state of Georgia an updated came to my email from the state of Georgia with the changes as it relates to Mr. Hugh. I have it. I will be hamstrung, Your Honor, if I am not able to use my opening statement because I prepared my case with my opening statement. I have not committed every single slide to memory, Judge. I'm depending on my opening statement to present to the court, to the jury, Judge. So I'm asking the court to reconsider its position as it relates to Mr. Hugh.
So what my man is saying is just because they messed up, don't punish us all. Because unlike the state, I have sent my PowerPoint in its entirety to the state side. So Mr. Matthews is saying, hold up, wait a minute. Don't exclude our PowerPoint because she messed up, which I think is fair.
Reset.
All right.
I sent our entire PowerPoint to the state of Georgia last Tuesday.
Which the court has already. I do acknowledge that.
Now I did everything the court demanded.
All right.
So I'd like to use mine.
Okay, all right.
And Your Honor, to be clear, on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, I sent over all the...
When did you send it?
On Friday, I sent all the photos of the exhibits that I plan to use or the monsters I plan to use, save for one which I did not have physical custody of, which is a Fulton County jail uniform, which I took a picture of, and I have it with me right now. But I did not have that on Friday when I sent that over. I did not have custody of that object. Regarding the PowerPoints, when the state finally handed over their PowerPoint and said that they didn't realize they were supposed to hand over the entire PowerPoint, but give these exhibits, which they didn't do that either, by the way. I did. I sent them out of an abundance of caution my entire PowerPoint. So.
And Your Honor, I don't object to, generally speaking, the PowerPoints that have been shown. What the state did do was exactly as the court directed during the lunch break, as Mr. Matthews was able to see. We provided to each member of the defense team every change that we made. And respectfully, Your Honor, we would also request that the court allow the state to continue in the path that it has gone. We have complied with the court's directive.
No, you didn't actually. The court's directive was you were supposed to turn this over way before.
I know that's right. Child, I know that's right. Glenville said, no, you did. Not actually. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, there were some things about Glenville I liked, and this got to be one of them.
Beforehand, because then we could have corrected these issues and not spent 2 hours on doing this. I'm deeply disappointed in, because this is exactly what I told you all was going to happen, was that we are going to end up dealing with a lot of objections. And I mean, I don't mind dealing with the objections, but I got to have time to do so. So that's why I told you I had started having this discussion with you about a week, almost 2 weeks ago. Mr. Steele brought that up, saying, hey, go ahead and turn over your PowerPoints so that we can go ahead and, if the court mentioned, have as smooth as an opening statement as we possibly could. That obviously, very few people adhered to the court's instructions, and we find my words to you a self-fulfilling prophecy, meaning that we are still dealing with this particular issue, and our jurors are waiting on us. So,
Your Honor, we have, as well, as I stated, we provided the photographs we intended to use.
When did you provide them?
Friday before 5, Your Honor. The language that is in the PowerPoint are the words, our opening things. They all have that. Everyone has that. I don't believe that there is a general objection to that. Every objected to portion of the PowerPoint that the state has, Your Honor, has been modified to address those objections. And we just ask the court to allow the parties to proceed as we have been proceeding with respect to presentment of opening statements. Additionally, Your Honor, I am not objecting on the basis of anyone having given the state the PowerPoints today. I'm not objecting as it relates to when anyone gave us the PowerPoints. I only objected to these photographs that were provided.
Yeah, I'm going to skip through this because Ms. Love just sitting up here lying. And let's see.
Could I see?
Judge, I don't object to Mr. Sharp telling the jury the words that he has shared with the court. What I object to is the imagery that is depicted in the.
You mean the person that?
Sorry, y'all. Shout out to Memphis. Memphis, is that your name? Are you from Memphis? Because you know I'm from Memphis. So I got to make sure I shout you out. Are you from Miss Sheila from Memphis too in here? And if you are from Memphis, Memphis, I got to check you out. What's your favorite barbecue spot? What's your favorite hot wing spot? Put it in the chat for me. It's
In a uniform, as well as the purported condition of the jail in that lower one.
Well, that's a separate slide. That's a separate slide. These are two separate slides. I just want to make clear. These are two separate slides. So I'm saying that I'll take out the pictures.
And also the giving of the false information. So the only problems that I have with the language in the other slide is that part of that information is improper impeachment that Mr. Sharp would not be able to introduce at trial.
Except that,
and I don't have any problem with Mr. Sharp telling the jury that the evidence will show something about Nicholas Robinson, but he has listed all of the arrests for Mr. Wright, Mr. Spencer Wright.
who is Nicholas Robinson, Your Honor, just so the record's clear. Your Honor, as Your Honor knows, we're allowed to impeach with prior convictions.
They gotta be called first, right?
But we are also able to impeach with bias.
Okay,
And the fact that this gentleman was arrested, Your Honor, that's the central crux of this case, and it's something that the jurors need to be made alert and to look out for as this case is presented. The bottom line is Mr. Wright, who identified himself as Mr. Robinson, was arrested on felony charges and probation violations on 10/19/15. And then he reached out to APD and said he wanted to give information. And then he met with Detective Thorpe. Nothing I'm saying is incorrect. It's all accurate. It all will go to his bias and motive and reasons for coming forward. And
all right, so you're saying this is what he was arrested on the 15th?
Right.
On 10/19/15?
Correct.
Okay, all right. Okay.
And quite honestly, off the top of my head, I don't know how those cases were resolved, but they were biased at the time that he made those statements.
Are you saying that because the evidence will show that he then gave information against your client?
Yes.
Or involving your client?
Yes.
And Judge, I don't have a problem with him saying that Mr. Wright was in jail. I don't have a problem with him saying he had open charges. It is the listing of the specific ones that we objected to.
I don't know why that's
because
objection.
they're not convictions, and that is not the proper method.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So you can talk about, unless you get them in a proper format, yes, you can talk about if you have criminal charges, that would be appropriate. What happened as a result of that, but I think the longer listing of that, because you said you don't know what happened to him. So,
but the reason I'm saying that is because I think it's
versus State 261 Georgia Field.
Listening to 15 hours of probably or 10 hours of
y'all, this is insane. We still dealing with this PowerPoint, y'all. Shout out to everybody. I see LA in here, Oakland. I've seen hold on. Definitely saw Memphis, St. Louis. As I catch them, I'm trying to make sure I highlight them. Thank you guys. It is over 500 of us sitting in this live. Chicago. I'll be in Chicago in November. My daughter, we just went to Chicago for my birthday. My daughter wants to go back for her birthday. So I'll be back in Chicago. Tulsa, South Carolina, NOLA. Girl, I'm trying to get to NOLA. It's one of my favorite cities to visit. Yes, y'all, 500 holding strong. I can't believe y'all sitting here watching this stuff with me tonight, but we're going to keep it going. But I'm going to tell y'all now, I'm going to have to skip through some of this. We're still, y'all look at Max Sharp with that paper bag. Max been trying to get that jail suit in since day one. Minnesota, Wichita, Seattle. I want to visit Seattle, Jackson. I'll be in Jackson in a few weeks. Dallas. New Mexico, Austin. Thank you guys so much for joining in. Y'all, Max, let me tell you, he's my type of dramatic. I would have been in that court trying to whip out that jail suit too. Listen, Max been coming to court with that paper bag since day one. I hope he gets that bag in. Can we go to the witness? Y'all, we're going through opening statements right now. Miss Sheila just threw out some witnesses. Now that I can do this screen sharing, yes, we are definitely going to use our weekend time, our nightly times on YouTube to go through some stuff. A lot of us have not been watching since day one. So we're going to be using this time to get through this. So please, if y'all want to send me some days, send it to me on TikTok and we'll go through that stuff, y'all. But right now we're going through opening statements. So that's what we're doing tonight. We're going through the opening statements. And we're still, y'all, we're like 2 hours. Y'all see 5 hours. And Miss Love has not gotten through her whole opening statement. So what do y'all think the jury was thinking? Come on now. I went to on his website. Whose case is Latoya? Yes, y'all. Please know, people that are in here, the reason we're here is because some of us, we didn't start from day one. So so we're we're watching from day one. And Lord, 5 hours in, Miss Love can't even make it through her opening statement. So yes.
Of opening statements and 6, 9, whatever of testimony in this case.
All right. I'm going to sustain that particular objection and also remove the ask you to remove that picture of what purports to be I think it's a cell or something like that. So remove
Yes.
Yes.
Remove the pictures
and leave.
Armed robbery, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of a firearm by a first offender probationer, and death by receiving stolen firearms, among other things. This list is not exhaustive. You will have again with you the indictment, and you are to consider as the state commits murder. So breaking it down, the evidence is going to show that the defendants, when we say conspiracy, it's nothing elaborate. It's a legal term, which simply means the evidence is going to show that the defendants had an agreement. It will not be a written contract presented.
Y'all know I gotta pause. Sydney, I'm not sure if you're here, if you're new here. But we're just in here watching court. There is no, I don't even know if are you talking about 30 Deep, the gang? Because I know you're not in here talking about we got love for gangs. Nobody in my chat. No. Don't do that, Sydney. I'm not sure if you're new here or not, Sydney. But don't come over here with that, Sydney. We're just citizens watching trial and going through everything. But Sydney, there is no love for any gangs in this live. We're simply going through trial. And why did I say that? Because it's Friday night at 12:53 a.m. Listen, we not trying to go back. Yep, you sure do if you're not supporting Love and Hilton. And okay, let me figure out how to block you, Sydney. Because we please delete, ban this user. There we go. That's one thing I done figured out how to do, baby. Ban a user and delete your comments. We're not gonna do that in this live. We are sitting here watching trial. It's Friday night. Me and my people chilling. Don't come in here just disturbing our peace. Child. And as y'all can see, I can't do a lot, baby. But baby, I know how to ban a user now. Please don't come in here with that. We in here chilling. We just in here chilling. But y'all don't have to worry about it. I done banned Sydney. And if Sydney come back, I'll ban that account too. Y'all asked me, was I Kojic? Y'all don't make me start speaking in tongues up in here. No. We rebuke that negativity. Listen, we just in here trying to watch. Shoo. It's 1 o'clock. Who trying to argue with somebody at 1 o'clock? No. Y'all, I don't know how to do moderators, Erica. But I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna see if I can move past Miss Love, y'all. Miss Love taking it too far, Ariel. Ariel, I did see you in here. Okay, I'm gonna move past this. Hold up, y'all.
To you, there will not be a letter signed in blood by any of the defendants. But what you will hasn't been lost on you. Rodelius Ryan's Instagram handle that he used, Slime Business Rod. Because as the evidence will show, slime is spoken and used to signify doing someone dirt. And Rodelius Ryan is proudly proclaiming.
Y'all, I'ma move to Max Sharp. Just because, y'all, I don't have time for Miss Love anymore. I'm sorry, y'all. Miss Love would have been another hour or so. So if we want to go back at another time, we'll go back for Miss Love. So y'all, we gonna go here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, does any member of the defense wish to make an opening statement this time?
I would, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Still.
All right, Mr. Sharp, you may proceed, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Max Sharp, and along with my co-counsel, the gentleman with the white hair back there, his name is David Botts. And together we have the honor and privilege of representing Shannon Stillwell. Shannon Stillwell is an innocent man. He's been accused of the murder of Donovan Thomas in 2015. He is not.
That time out. Max the made Shannon stand up during the dang gone opening statement. Do y'all see this? Max the maid and Mr. Watts. Now I want to know if Shannon, like they playing, look, Shannon. When I get up there and start my opening statement, I want you to stand up there. Make sure you wear your glasses. Put your hands in your pocket. Try not to look mean, but I want you to stand up, okay? And Bots, I need you to stand up too, because I need them to see that we are a team. Baby, Shannon's standing up there. Max is so dramatic. I love him. Look at Doug Weinstein, y'all. Yeah, I love Max. Max Ariel. Max is me. Shannon. Yeah, I got to rewind it because I need to know if Shannon immediately stood up. Hold on, y'all. Okay, it says 7:09. Let's start 7:07.
Please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, does any member of the defense wish to make an opening statement this time?
I would, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Still.
All right, Mr. Sharp, you may proceed, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon. My name is Max Sharp, and along with my co-counsel, the gentleman with the white hair back there, his name is David Botts. And together we have the honor and privilege of representing Shannon Stillwell.
Y'all. He was up. Y'all right. Max look back there like, let me make sure Shannon is on point back there. Child, hold up.
Shannon Stillwell is an innocent man. He's been accused of the murder of Donovan Thomas in 2015. He is not guilty. He's been accused of a murder of Jamal Drinks in 2022. He is not guilty. He has been accused of conspiring to violate the Georgia State RICO law. He is not guilty. Now, I am going to deliver an opening statement that will preview what I believe and what I believe the evidence will show in this case and the evidence that will come in trial. But before I even start previewing what I believe the evidence will be, I want to discuss with you some preliminary matters regarding this case. The first preliminary.
Now, before, sorry, y'all. Purple Muddy. Can you explain what you mean? Because I got chocolate motion going all over. Explain me what you mean, because I hate to block you and that means something. Maybe I don't understand what you're talking about. What, my chocolate motion? Yeah, because I sure don't want to block you, because I feel like that's where it's heading. I got my hand on the button. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to just block them. Y'all said block them, because don't come in here. Aaliyah, you almost got blocked because the last word I saw was nut. Child. Yeah, what's going on? I blocked him, y'all. We gonna keep he go baby, I know how to use that block button now. Don't come in here with that. And don't be disrespecting these young ladies in this chat with that foolishness. I'm telling y'all right now. All his teeth, I still don't get it, y'all. But why y'all being weird? Oh, Miss, y'all, I don't know. Aaliyah almost caught a stray, and I'm so sorry, Aaliyah. Aaliyah, after I get off here tonight, Aaliyah, it ain't even your fault, Aaliyah. I was listening to that nut and then saw that. You didn't do nothing wrong, Aaliyah. You didn't do anything wrong, Aaliyah. I apologize. I was reading that person's comments. I'm doing my best. First of all, I don't want anyone coming in this chat disrespecting any woman that is in this chat. Don't disrespect me, because I'm not sure what about me gives off. I want to hear that. I don't want to hear any of that at all. And I'm not going to let you come into this chat and disrespect the men or women in here with that type of talk. We joke, we laugh. We are just watching court, and I want us to Maya, I don't know when Shannon sat down, but we're gonna have to see. But if I want to give people warnings, JP, you don't get a warning for saying something like that. Listen, okay? I'm sorry. Paige give warnings. Melanie does not. We don't come on. Tell your friends if they join. Please don't join her live. Aaliyah, you didn't do a thing, baby. I read the last word, and I apologize about that, Aaliyah. I do apologize. I was reading too fast. But listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Aaliyah. I wasn't trying to do that. I just saw that comment. I said, no, I don't want to make this experience weird for other people. Or I don't want it to be misconstrued that I would allow something like that to happen. So that's all. But we're going to go back.
The preliminary matter that I wish to discuss is my client's name. Okay? On the indictment, you will see, when you look at the indictment, that my client is listed as Shannon Stillwell, also known as Shannon Jackson. Okay? And there's a simple explanation for that. You will learn that his mother was a Stillwell, but he was raised by his paternal grandmother, Betty Jackson. So at times he's been a Stillwell, at times he's been a Jackson. He's indicted as Shannon Stillwell. I know him as Shannon Stillwell, but throughout this trial, some people may say Shannon Jackson, some people may say Shannon Stillwell. I may slip up and say Shannon Jackson, but we're talking about the same person.
Y'all, I wondered why why they call him Stillwell and sometimes Jackson. I still don't understand how the man got two last names, but did y'all understand why he has two last names? Y'all, I did not know why they called that man. I did not know. And Lee, that's one of my favorite movies. I go word for word with it, Lee. We might, never mind. I did not know why they call him two last names, y'all, but there we go.
Shannon Stillwell. Second preliminary matter. It has not been lost on me that my client, it's not lost on any of us, that my client is charged violate the Georgia State RICO law. He is not guilty. Now, I am going to deliver an opening statement that will preview what I believe and what I believe the evidence will show in this case and the evidence that will come in trial. But before I even start previewing what I believe the evidence will be, I want to discuss with you some preliminary matters regarding this case. The first preliminary matter that I wish to discuss is my client's name. Okay? On the indictment, you will see, when you look at the indictment, that my client is listed as Shannon Stillwell, also known as Shannon Jackson. Okay, and there's a simple explanation for that. You will learn that his mother was a Stillwell, but he was raised by his paternal grandmother, Betty Jackson. So at times he's been a Stillwell, at times he's been a Jackson. He's indicted as Shannon Stillwell. I know him as Shannon Stillwell, but throughout this trial, some people may say Shannon Jackson, some people may say Shannon Stillwell. I may slip up and say Shannon Jackson. But we're talking about the same person, Shannon Stillwell. Second preliminary matter. It has not been lost on me that my client, it's not lost on any of us, that my client is charged with 2 murders in this case. He's charged in 2015, and the evidence will show that he was wrongfully accused. And that case never went to court. He was accused in 2022, wrongfully, based largely on assumptions made about the 2015 case. We plead absolutely not guilty. With our backs straight and our eyes wide open, we plead not guilty to those charges. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, as far as preliminary matters, as you probably have realized through jury selection and the fact that we have some visitors from the press here today and different things about this case, this is somewhat of a unique case. It's drawn some attention. But the thing I want to stress is that this case is no different than any other case in the state of Georgia or the United States of America as far as criminal cases go. And it has the same ground rules as any other case tried in this great union. The ground rules of this case are that the defendant, Shannon Stillwell, and all the other defendants are presumed innocent. The state bears the burden of proving their case against all the accused individually. And the state's burden of proof is the highest burden in our system, beyond a reasonable doubt. Beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the state started talking in their opening about about colors and hand signs and different markers and gang activity and all the rest. And I anticipate that the state will attempt to bring in colors and their belief about what colors mean in this case. Throughout this case, I'm going to ask you to focus on a couple colors as well, just to keep in mind as you hear the evidence.
Wait a minute. Did y'all catch that? Baby, make sure says, since we want to talk about colors, I got a few colors I need y'all to keep in mind as well. Come on, Max.
Okay, the first color is dollar bill green. Dollar bill green, as you may guess, is the exact shade of green that the U.S. government uses when printing U.S. currency. And the evidence in this case will show that many of these young men grew up without dollar bill. The evidence will show, and you'll learn.
Wait a minute. Did y'all hear Max? See, y'all, let me tell y'all, this is how I make my reaction videos. So it's so crazy doing this live because, babe, I would have picked up my phone right here. That man said that you're going to see a lot of these emojis and stuff. They are dollar bill green. And these defendants, guess what? They didn't grow up with dollar bill green money. Come on now. So what does that mean? Every time they posting it, are they is it like a what's the word? Yeah, manifestation? Should we say? Hold up.
Learn about different areas of Atlanta, Capitol Homes, Jonesboro South, places that have since been revitalized in some ways, but back 15 years ago were not nice places with despair, lack of opportunity, poverty, lack of positive role models. You'll hear about Shannon and his upbringing. You'll hear that he grew up in the Forest Cove apartment, which has since been condemned. And he was raised by his paternal grandmother, Betty Jackson. He couldn't live with his mother, who had succumbed to drug addiction, and it was his paternal grandmother.
What is Max doing right now, y'all? Max is trying to show the jury where this boy came from, his life. His mom was a drug addict. His mom was a drug addict. The grandmother had to step up and raise him, which also, yes, he is painting a picture, booty. Y'all know Melanie loves when you set a scene for me. He is humanizing him. Yes, honeybee. He is humanizing him. So his opening statement, he's showing that this boy didn't come, he came from nothing. Why did he bring up that money? Because he didn't come from any. He was raised in projects that have now been torn down, forced to live with his grandmother because his mom was a drug addict. It's almost, listen, Frederica, come on, y'all.
Betty Jackson, who raised him. She raised him in the Forest Cove apartments, and you'll hear that she loved him, poured love into him, called him her sweet thing, and he called her mom because she was mom. You'll hear that despite the love and guidance that Miss Jackson tried to pour into Mr. Stillwell, at the age of 14, without other people providing him guidance, he dropped out of school. And he decided that he wanted to be a rapper.
Child, I done lost count how many kids dropped out of school in 9th, 10th grade that's on trial for this case. Are y'all getting where we're going with this? Is everybody understanding where we're going with this? He's yet another person that is in this clique that dropped out of school. 14? That's 9th grade for me. I was a 14 in 9th grade.
You'll learn about the rap industry in this case. And you'll learn, you probably already know this, but becoming a rapper is not the same as signing up for a job at Home Depot, where you work for 2 weeks and you get your first paycheck. When you're chasing superstardom in the rap game, those paychecks might not come for a long time. And sadly, they may not come at all. It might be a dead end to nowhere. You'll learn about the vast numbers of young men with the same dream as Shannon.
Okay, I gotta stop it again. Do y'all hear how insane that sounds? Max Sharp said that this dang old man was 14 talking about rap chicks. Yeah, Barchi, I don't know where Barchi is. She might be on the bed sleep, or my niece, it sounds like she's cooking. She's probably somewhere begging her. Oh, here go Barchi. She around here begging. Come here, Barch. She don't even want to come because, come here. She don't even want to come. But do y'all hear how insane that sounds for a 14-year-old to be dependent on rap checks? Do y'all hear how insane that sounds? I mean, I know Max doing what he has to do, but that sounds insane, talking about they may or may not come. The boy was 14.
And how the supply of potential rappers greatly exceeds the demand for superstar rappers. How it's really a bad occupation to try to get into when it really comes down to it. But Shannon was 14. And you'll hear how he tried to hone his skills and try to make it in the rap game. But you'll hear that Shannon, like many other young men chasing the same dream, weren't making any money. And bills have to be paid. And kids have to eat. And rent becomes due. And in this case, and we're not going to hide from it, the chase of dollar bill green turned into a different shade of green for Shannon and many others. That type of green, that shade of green is called bud green, which is actually a color. You can paint your house bud green, but in this case, of course, bud green stands for marijuana. And you'll hear how Shannon, trying to make it in rap, sold marijuana. The state has a...
Because I'm streaming over here, did y'all hear Max? Max said bud green. Bud green. Max has taken money green and said now that green turned into bud green because Shannon had to start selling weed so that he could provide for himself. Now, keep in mind, this boy was 14. Okay? This boy was 14, so I want y'all to keep that in mind.
Alleged in their overt acts, okay? These are acts that they claim prove that there's some RICO conspiracy afoot. You'll hear that on August 23rd, 2013, Shannon was charged with possession of marijuana with intent to distribute approximately 1 ounce over 10 years ago. And you'll hear that he pled guilty and did his time. You'll hear that in 2015, in July of 2015, he was charged with possession of marijuana with intent and possession of a firearm. And you'll hear he pled guilty, took responsibility, did his time. You'll hear that in September 25th of 2019, he was arrested and charged with possession of a firearm. And he took responsibility and he did his time. We're not hiding from the fact that Shannon Stillwell has sold drugs. We're not hiding from the fact that he's been found in possession of marijuana. We're not hiding from the fact that he's been found in possession of a firearm, which is always synonymous with selling drugs.
Baby, Max said, listen, we're not running from who Shannon is. But Shannon has done his time. He's a product of his environment, and we're not going to even fake the front like Shannon didn't have a weapon, because when you are in the business of selling weed, naturally, he says the two go hand in hand. Okay, come on, Max.
These are his path, his past, his truth, and they were his decisions. His motivation was to make money for him, to live, to pay rent, to eat. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not hiding from the past, but the evidence will show that Shannon's decisions starting over 10 years ago had nothing to do with YSL or any other organization. You won't hear evidence that Shannon was selling marijuana and then calling someone from YSL saying, hey, I got some money to support the organization, or calling Jeffrey Williams and saying, hey, I got some money for you, man. No, it was for him. He was a drug dealer. He pled guilty. He did his time. Just like thousands of other people in Atlanta. This has nothing to do with YSL. Has nothing to do with the January 10th shooting of Donovan Thomas. It has nothing to do with the 2022 shooting of Shamal Briggs. On count one, on this indictment, the state charges Shannon Stillwell with conspiracy to violate the RICO Act. They say on or between January 24, 2013 and the 8th day of May 2022, he and others unlawfully conspired to acquire, maintain directly and indirectly an interest in and control of United States currency and other personal property through a pattern of racketeering. The state in their opening said, further the interests of YSL, further their goals. They also said they endeavored to do a lot of stuff to get them a lot of stuff. Okay, it's a little bit more complicated. And RICO, the actions need to be part of a racketeering organization, not a drug dealer selling drugs to put food on his own table.
Period. Let me stop it right there. Remember, we went over a RICO, guys. Everything that they're doing in this RICO they have to have a goal. Attorney Starr told us this too. You have to have a goal. I didn't start watching. Hold on. I'm trying to catch that. Okay, y'all. You have to have a goal, right? The goal has to be in furtherance of the conspiracy. What Max Shard is saying is that, listen, this man was just a drug dealer out here trying to feed his family. He wasn't doing this for anyone else but himself and his family. That is what Max Shard is trying to make sure the jury knows. Y'all, please make sure you like the live. I see them saying it in the chat. Please make sure you like the live. If you're not subscribed, I'd love for you to subscribe as well. This right here, what we're doing, y'all, I don't know why. I don't know why the people in this chat is crazy as me and they were going back to watch this trial over with me. But we just up watching the trial. And we said we're going to do this when we have time. We're just going to go back and watch because some of us haven't seen this before.
So for studio time to chase his dream as a rapper. I'm going to ask you, as a close of evidence, to find Shannon Stillwell not guilty. Count one. Okay. The other color, besides dollar bill green and I guess bud green, that I'd like to talk about is Fulton County blue. Now, Fulton County blue refers to the Fulton County Jail, 901 Rice Street, where people are taken when they're arrested for felony charges in Fulton County. And Fulton County blue refers to the jumpsuits that these individuals wear, the county-issued jumpsuits that are typically navy blue, but deep navy blue, it's a Fulton County inmate on the back. You'll hear about the conditions of jail life and Fulton County jail life in particular, and common sense dictates some of this. You're confined to a cell, sometimes with another man sharing that small cell with you. You have no privacy. Use the bathroom in front of men, shower in front of men. You're in fear, danger. You're separated from your family and your loved ones. But most importantly, the men wearing blue, Fulton County blue, they've lost control of their lives. They've lost control of their destiny. Their destiny is now in the hands of the judicial system, in the hands of prosecutors. Ladies and gentlemen, Fulton County blue is going to be a very important color in this case because the state's key witnesses in this case that they're going to call to testify, that I anticipate that they will call to testify against my client Shannon Stillwell, when they became involved in this case, they were all wearing the Fulton County blue.
Drop the mic. Drop the mic, Max. Max said one thing about most of these witnesses that the state gonna call. They had on Fulton County blue. They're criminals. They were in jail, is what Max is saying. Got plea deals. Come on, Frederica. They were in Fulton County blue. Baby, Max cutting up.
when Darius Zachary, Kenneth Copeland, Sammy Davis, Tremont Stillwell, Spencer Wright.
Yeah, why he just run them people names off like that? And y'all know what's so funny about the Fulton County Blue? Do y'all remember after Woody was held in contempt? Do y'all remember what he had on? Can somebody tell me in the chat what Woody had on when he took the stand? Tell me what did Woody have on when he took the stand, y'all? What did Woody have on when he took the stand, y'all? Period. He had on them blues. Ciao.
You'll hear them testify if they're called. You'll hear what they've said previously, perhaps. But what you should keep in mind is, when did these men say what they have to say? Did they say it when they first got the information to share? Or when they claim they first got the information to share? Or did they share it when they found themselves wearing the Fulton County blue? When they no longer had control of their destinies and they needed a favor? And they decided to insert themselves into a high-profile case that could solve all their problems. Let's talk about January 10, 2015. That's the case involving Mr. Thomas. And the evidence will show that this was a high-profile case. And the reason, this is not me talking. I anticipate the evidence will show. I anticipate the state's own witnesses, the state's own gang investigators will tell you, not me talking. I anticipate they will tell you that Donovan Thomas was a big deal, that he was a gang leader, that he was the leader of the Inglewood family Bloods in Atlanta, that he was high-ranking. And that's what made this case a big deal on the streets. You'll also hear that this case, this shooting of Donovan Thomas, was caught on surveillance video. Now, I'm not going to suggest that it's the highest quality surveillance video, but it was caught on surveillance video. And you'll be able to watch the surveillance video. And you'll see McDaniel Street in downtown Atlanta at about 7:20 p.m. on January 10, 2015. Remember, winter, it's cold, dark. And you'll see a car zoom down McDaniel Street towards Northside Drive, headed northwest, I believe. And you'll see and you will hear testimony that Mr. Thomas was with other individuals. What they were doing, I don't know. But he was with other individuals in a parking lot in between two barbershops. One being Mr. George's barbershop and one being Mr. Bernard's barbershop. And you will hear that this car zoomed down this dark street on that January 9th, and it appears from the video that you will see that an individual starts shooting out of the sunroof in the direction of Donovan Thomas and others. And you'll see that surveillance video for what it is and what it isn't. And you will also see how quickly everything occurred that night. A matter of seconds. Detective Thorpe is the Atlanta Police Department detective that was assigned this case in January 2015. And you'll hear that he gathered the evidence from the crime scene. There was no DNA. There was no fingerprints of value. You'll hear that there were shell casings all along the street, but you won't ever hear that these shell casings were linked to any particular gun or Shannon Stillwell or anything else. And there were no eyewitnesses on January 10, 2015 coming forward saying, yes, I was here and this is what I saw. And I saw this person do this. There was none of that. And you will hear that this case remained unsolved. No one had been charged for 9 months and 9 days. On October 19, 2015, 9 months and 9 days after the Donovan Thomas shooting, a man named Nicholas Robinson was arrested on the streets of Atlanta and brought to Fulton County Jail for various pending charges. And you will hear evidence that Mr. Robinson decided he needed help. He didn't want to wear the Fulton County blue. You will hear that he contacted Atlanta Police Department and got in touch with Detective Thorpe. And Detective Thorpe came out in an interview with this Nicholas Robinson. You will hear what Nicholas Robinson said in this interview, how he gave his vantage point to Detective Thorpe, how Nicholas Robinson said that he was seated at the MARTA bus bench right across McDaniel Street from the barber shops. And you'll hear that Nicholas Robinson told Detective Thorpe that he saw it all, and he saw the people that were inside the car.
Oh, I hate to keep making this comment, child, because it's 1:32 here in Georgia, and Mr. Law Malcolm, sure hate to have blocked you, sir, but leave us alone in here. I don't care what case we want to watch. I don't care if we want to go watch the case of the woman who stole a case of water out of Walmart. If that's what we choose to watch, that's what we choose to watch. Okay? So I'm sorry. Y'all coming alive with silly comments. I don't care if we watch another case with another rapper. It's our choice. Don't come in here with that foolishness because I'm blocking you. I know how to block now, baby. So I don't care what case we choose to watch. We're going to watch it. I just had to make sure I let you know for other people in here. Y'all, we're just in here watching. We're just watching the opening statement, watching court. We're just in here watching court. But if y'all please don't come in here with that. We are not bothering the soul. In fact, it's 1:30. You shouldn't even want to bother us this early. So yes. I don't care if we want to watch the lady who stole the case of water out of Walmart. If that's the trial we say we want to watch together, that's the trial we're going to watch. If it's another rapper trial, that's the trial we're going to watch. It is what it is.
And he gave names. Nicholas Robinson said, I saw Antonio Sledge. He came out of the sunroof shooting. I saw Kenneth Copeland. He was in the front passenger seat. I saw Demetrion Garlington. He was the driver of this car. Quindarius Zachary, he wasn't there, but he supplied the gun to Antonio Sledge. And yes, I saw Shannon Stillwell, my client, in the back, passenger side, shooting a handler. So Detective Thorpe, after taking this information from Nicholas Robinson, who just broke the case, created photo lineups. And you'll learn what a photo lineup is. It's essentially 6 photos that contain a picture of a suspect, and then 5 what we call fillers. And you'll learn about that. And Detective Thorpe showed these photo lineups. A photo lineup with Antonio Sledge, and then a photo lineup with Kenneth Copeland. Each person had their own photo lineup just to ensure that Nicholas Robinson could pick these people out of a photo lineup. And Nicholas Robinson did. And he signed his name, Nicholas Robinson, next to the picture of Antonio Sledge, and next to the picture of Kenneth Copeland, and next to the picture of Demetrion Garlington, and next to the picture of my client, Shannon Stillwell. Nicholas Robinson signed his name and said, these were the people in the car.
We're not going to skip past that. We are not about to skip past that. Y'all, okay. Y'all know I like some crap participation because I hope y'all still up. If I'm up at 135, y'all up too. Y'all, what names did you just hear him say? Nicholas testified to were in the car on the night of Donovan Thomas's unaliving. Y'all, did y'all hear all the names? Yes, Frederica, I'm gonna do that. Hold on, y'all. Let's go back. It's 7:31, so let's go back to 7:30.
My client in the back, passenger side, shooting a handgun. So Detective Thorpe, after taking this information from Nicholas Robinson, who just broke the case, created photo lineups. And you'll learn what a photo lineup is. It's essentially 6 photos that contain a picture of a suspect and then 5 what we call fillers. You'll learn about that. And Detective Thorpe showed these photo lineups. A photo lineup with Antonio Sledge and then a photo lineup with Kenneth Copeland. Each person had their own photo lineup just to ensure that Nicholas Robinson could pick these people out of a photo lineup. And Nicholas Robinson did. And he signed his name, Nicholas Robinson, next to the picture of Antonio Sledge and next to the picture of Kenneth Copeland.
Okay, I'm pausing. He just said Montoon, Antonio Sledge, Woody, Kenneth Copeland. Now, this is who Nicholas said unalive nut. He supposedly saw these people on the night, y'all.
Next to the picture of Demetrian Garlington. And next to
that's Lil D, y'all.
The picture of my client, Shannon Stillwell.
And Shannon.
Nicholas Robinson signed his name and said, these were the people in the car. Ladies and gentlemen, why am I telling you this? Well, Detective Thorpe had 2 small problems. First, you will see the surveillance video. You will be able to watch the surveillance video and the lighting conditions out there and the fact that there's gunfire going every which way and how fast the car is moving. And you will be able to judge, is it ever even believable that someone could see 4 people?
Okay, someone asked to pause, guys. What Max is saying, he is telling the jury, listen, right now, I know my client is being accused of this unaliving, but let me take you back to the time when it initially happened. He said Woody, Montoon, Lil D from Mechanicsville, and Shannon Stillwell were all charged with this unaliving, okay? Now, I want y'all to think about it. When the jury looks around their courtroom, who are they not going to see? They're not going to see Lil D. They're not going to see Woody. And they're not going to see Montoon. However, all of these people were at one point charged with this unaliving. Okay? The only person in that courtroom right now is Shannon. So you think about it. All of those names came from an alleged witness, a supposed, not alleged, a supposed witness. He picked all of these people out of a lineup. That lineup was either a complete lie, not the Lil D that Woody said was his son. This is Demetrian Garlington. That lineup was a complete lie. That lineup was either tainted or that lineup was coerced some kind of way, because 3 of those people mentioned are not on trial for nuts unaliving. So do y'all see how confusing? Do y'all see how that they said he was, Honey B said that he was sitting in jail at this time. So y'all, Cass, I hope that gives you a bit of understanding. Tam, I didn't know you were still on this live. He said Garlington, y'all. I said Garlington. Look, but Garlington, Demetrian Garlington is Lil D too, but I thought that Lil D was from Mechanicsville. I'm gonna say Garlington because I don't know if that's from Cleveland or Mechanicsville, but yes, Garlington, Demetrian Garlington, guys, just to make sure we clarify, that's the Lil D. That's the Lil D. I thought y'all were telling me that is the one from Mechanicsville. Y'all, this case is just It's a lot. Okay, Maya. Thank you. Baby. So do y'all get where we are? Cass, I want to make sure I stop, guys. Cass wanted an explanation. So I hope I was able to I hope I explained that where you can understand, Cass. And Tam, I didn't know you were still in this live. Y'all still can't believe y'all sitting in here at 1:40 with me. I can't believe y'all sitting in here.
Inside the car under those conditions. But there was a bigger problem that Detective Thorpe had. You see, you'll learn that during this interview with Nick.
Sorry to stop again, Toy. I don't know if you understood this. People in the hood are apparently tint windows on rental cars that don't belong to them all the time. We went through that on my page, and I thought this was old. People still do this to this day.
Nicholas Robinson, it wasn't only Detective Thorpe. There was another investigator there, an investigator Gaither. And while Detective Thorpe was talking to Nicholas Robinson, Detective Gaither was doing some investigation of her own and looking into Nicholas Robinson and who this guy was who had just been arrested. And after Nicholas Robinson picked out all these people, including my client, Detective Gaither had to tell Detective Thorpe a little secret. Detective Gaither had to tell Detective Thorpe, that guy in there just signed those photo lineups that just helped her case. His name isn't really Nicholas Robinson. He lied to us about his name. His name is actually Spencer Wright.
Pause. Y'all said he gave a fake name, y'all. Nicholas Robinson does not exist, people. His real name is Nicholas Wright. God damn. Spencer Wright done told them. Not only did he get him, he lied about what he saw. The man gave a fake name too. How can you believe somebody giving a fake name? Miss Cherie, will I be got? Y'all probably shouldn't have let me drink that Red Bull. Yeah. Key. Y'all, now we got to figure out who Spencer Wright is. JP, you right. Let me get my notes. Hold up. Let me see if somebody knows. Y'all, let me get my notes. Let me make sure. I got to get my notes out. I got to get my notes out. Hold on, y'all. I gotta look into this. Child. Y'all, okay, y'all. Okay, y'all want me to rewind? Hold on, guys. 7:33. I'm gonna go to 7:31.
Under those conditions. But there was a bigger problem that Detective Thorpe had. You see, you'll learn that during this interview with Nicholas Robinson, it wasn't only Detective Thorpe. There was another investigator there, an investigator Gaither. And while Detective Thorpe was talking to Nicholas Robinson, Detective Gaither was doing some investigation of her own and looking into Nicholas Robinson and who this guy was who had just been arrested. And after Nicholas Robinson picked out all these people, including my client, Detective Gaither had to tell Detective Thorpe a little secret. Detective Gaither had to tell Detective Thorpe, that guy in there just signed those photo lineups that just helped her case. His name isn't really Nicholas Robinson. He lied to us about his name. His name is actually Spencer Wright. So, The case was solved by someone who lied about their name. So, what was Detective Thorpe's solution? Well, this is what the evidence would show. Detective Thorpe completely overlooked the lie about the improbability of a man spotting 4 different individuals in the car moving at a high rate of speed in the middle of the night. He overlooked those things. And he said to Nicholas Robinson, or said to Spencer Wright, yeah, I've come to learn that your name is not actually Nicholas Robinson, it's Spencer Wright. Could you look at these photo lineups again, and instead of writing a fake name, Nicholas Robinson, could you actually sign it your real name, Spencer Wright? And Spencer Wright did. So what happened? Detective Thorpe, on October 19th, 2015, based on the word of Spencer Wright, the man who had just claimed to be Nicholas Robinson, Detective Thorpe took out warrants for Antonio Sledge, Demekion Garlington, Kenneth Copeland, and my client, Shannon Stillwell, based on what Spencer Wright said.
Nuh-uh, man.
Okay. Since October 19th of 2015, people have had an opportunity to review some things on this case. The surveillance video that you will see, it's interesting because not only does it show McDaniel Street and catch the incident, but it also shows the Marta park bench right across from the barber shops on McDaniel Street. And know who's in the know who's in the park bench? The bus Marta bench across from the barber shop? No one. It was all fabricated. It was all made up. It was all a lie. We've been able to review Spencer Wright's jail phone calls to associates made around that time. All but admitting I'm lying. I need to get out of here. I'm inserting myself into a case so I can get favorable treatment so that others get arrested. The state has since dismissed the charges against Antonio Sledge, Kenneth Copeland, and Demekion Garlington. They continue to push forward against Shannon Stillwell. Why is Spencer Wright so important? Why have I spent so much time talking about someone who clearly lied, who clearly wasn't there, who clearly made things up? Well, Spencer Wright gives us the blueprint. He tells us what to look out for. What was Spencer Wright wearing when he fabricated his story? Fulton County blue. What did he want? What was he in search of when he fabricated his story? Control of his destiny. He didn't want it to be left in the judicial system.
Whoever said Max was in drama in high school, baby, this is why. Did you hear him? He said control of his destiny. Baby.
He wanted to use something to get a deal. He wanted to take back control. That's what Men in Blue do. Okay. In this case, I anticipate the state will bring 4 witnesses forward. All 4 have certain things in common, as I stated. When they supposedly came upon information that was relevant, never shared it with law enforcement. But once they were wearing blue and they needed something, that's when they came up with their stories. I anticipate the state will call Quindarius Zachary, ironically, one of the people accused by Spencer Wright. You'll learn that he claims he knew information from January 10, 2015. January, February, March, April, May, Never share this information with anyone. But lo and behold, you'll hear he found himself in custody for serious charges on August 5th of 2015. Then all of a sudden he had a story to tell.
Next to everybody
He gave a second statement to law enforcement approximately a year later, where he was in a room with the gang investigators, with prosecutors, including the prosecutors that were handling his case and had control over his destiny, his future, and his attorney. And you'll hear that he gave a second statement and was looking for a deal.
All right. Why is Lil D, Quindarius Zachary so important to Miss Love and Miss Hilton? We've all said they need something. What is the something they need? His statements. They don't care if he gets on the stand. We learned with Woody, they don't care if he got on the stand and said, I don't recall, I don't remember. They definitely do not want him to plead the fifth. If he pleads the fifth, they cannot impeach him. But well, I don't want to say they cannot impeach him. I'm not an attorney, so I don't know that to be fact. But what I do know to be fact, if he says I don't recall, they're going to impeach him and then bring in those statements. They need these statements. And as Max just told us, there are one or more statements. It sounds like two. It sounds like two. Big tip, make sure you don't curse, boo. It sounds like it's two statements. It could be more, but yeah.
Quindarius Zachary is no longer wearing blue. Quindarius Zachary is not charged in this case. He got his deal. You'll hear about Kenneth Copeland. Again, someone ironically accused by Spencer Wright. You'll hear that Kenneth Copeland hates jail more than anything. The problem is, for someone that hates jail more than anything, he does a horrible job of avoiding it. And you'll hear that throughout this investigation, he's repeatedly arrested by Atlanta Police Department and other jurisdictions. And you'll hear two of those arrests were on June 10th of 2015 for guns, found in possession of guns. October 28, 2021, guns, found in possession of guns. And he makes it very clear about what he thinks about wearing the blue. But the interesting thing about him is, as you will hear, is every time he's arrested, law enforcement runs out to talk to him. And he goes through the same song and dance without having to do anything. Just don't don't make me wear that blue.
Y'all know what? Somebody do me a favor. Toy, go and get Max Sharp's email from his website. Send it to Tyler Perry and tell him to put this man in a movie. Did y'all hear how he just said Quindarius Zachary was acting when he... Let me replay. Hold on. We at 740. Right here. Y'all listen to what he said Lil D was saying in that room. Hold up. My bad.
Anything, he does a horrible job of avoiding it. And you'll hear that throughout this investigation, he's repeatedly arrested by Atlanta Police Department and other jurisdictions. And you'll hear two of those arrests were on June 10th of 2015 for guns, found in possession of guns. October 28, 2021, guns, found in possession of guns. And he makes it very clear about what he thinks about wearing the blue. But the interesting thing about him is, as you will hear, is every time he's arrested, law enforcement runs out to talk to him. And he goes through the same song and dance without having to do anything. Just don't don't make me wear that blue. Ken Copeland is no longer wearing blue. And he's not charged in this case. I anticipate you may hear from a man named Sammy Davis, who claims he was at the scene on January 10, 2015. January through December 2015, never once went to law enforcement. 2016, never once went to law enforcement. But then in March 17, 2017, when he's in jail wearing blue, law enforcement comes out and talks to him. You'll hear his story. His story about how 2 cars were driving down McDaniel Street, and the first car sent a signal to the second car saying, Donovan Thomas is just leaving the barber shop, as a signal like it's time to shoot. And how the second car pulled up in front of the barber shop and stopped in the middle of the street. Just stopped. And then people started shooting at Donovan Thomas. You'll hear Sammy Davis' story. You'll also see the video. You'll see that there's no first car, second car. You'll see that there's no signal. You'll see that Donovan Thomas wasn't just leaving the barbershop, that he had, in fact, like the state had already stated, been hanging out with friends in that parking lot for quite some time prior to the shooting. And most importantly, you'll hear, or you'll see on the video, that Sammy Davis's claims that his car stopped are 100% wrong. The car never stops. The car drives on by. Bullets flying everywhere. You'll be able to listen to Sammy Davis's story and compare it to the surveillance video to figure out how much value you should give his story. And finally, I anticipate you may hear from a man named Tremont Stillwell. A man who curiously claims he's my client's uncle. Not sure what that's about. You'll hear that he claimed to come across important information in January of 2015. And he claimed he came across this important information while talking to someone with his wife, Vanetta Guffey, right there. You'll hear throughout all of 2015, never said a word to law enforcement. Wasn't until March 22nd, 2016. Guess what color Tremont Stillwell was wearing at that time? You got it. When he was in jail for serious charges and he needed help. He needed help from law enforcement to start to reclaim his destiny, control over his life, to escape the monotony and the filth of the Fulton County Jail. And you'll hear that he claimed to have information. You'll hear that the state, to their credit, went to try to corroborate whatever Tremont Stillwell was talking about and talked to his wife, who is now deceased. Her name is Vanetta Guffey. She's now deceased. But you'll hear that she was interviewed on May 11th of 2016 when she was still alive. And you'll hear what she had to say about Tremont Stillwell's claims. That what he's saying happened, never happened, A, and that Tremont Stillwell is a effing liar. Those are the state's witnesses in this case. Those are the men in blue.
Now, not this man that embarrassed the state in the damn opening statement.
Count 2 of this indictment is the count that charges my client, Shannon Stillwell, along with a whole new group of individuals with the murder of Donovan Thomas. There'll be no forensic evidence, there'll be no ballistic evidence. There'll be no eyewitnesses that presented themselves at the scene to say, I saw this occur. The surveillance video will not give insight as to whether Shannon Stillwell was there or not. The state case will rest entirely on the word of men in blue. When the evidence is done and trial is done in this case, I'm going to ask that you return a verdict of not guilty to count 2, murder. Okay. Now, I would like to Preview.
Did he just say, hold on 1 second, Shannon, y'all? Let me go back. Did he just say, hold on 1 second, Shannon? Hold up, y'all. Okay, we at 7:45.
And that Tremont Stillwell is a effing liar. Those are the state's witnesses in this case. Those are the men in blue. Count 2 of this indictment is the count that charges my client, Shannon Stillwell, along with a whole new group of individuals with the murder of Donovan Thomas. There'll be no forensic evidence, there'll be no ballistic evidence. There'll be no eyewitnesses that presented themselves at the scene and say, I saw this occur. The surveillance video will not give insight as to whether Shannon Stillwell.
Got to pause that. He said we're not going to have any ballistics, no new evidence, nothing is new. It's all the same from 2015. They've just charged new people. Nothing else is the same. So he's telling the jury, I don't know how the state came to charge these men, because what we see is the same thing we saw 10 years ago. Child.
Was there or not? The state case will rest entirely on the word of men in blue. When the evidence is done and trial is done in this case, I'm going to ask that you return a verdict of not guilty to count 2, murder. Okay. Now, I would like to.
Y'all, the hold on 1 second, Shannon, makes me feel like this whole time we've been watching this, Shannon back there standing up. Lord.
Preview a little bit about my client's life after the Donovan Thomas murder. Remember, on October 19th, 2015, the Atlanta Police Department, Detective Thornton, and the news broadcast to the world, and more specifically to the streets, and more specifically to the Inglewood family blood gang that Donovan Thomas was the head of, that my client was responsible. Based on the word of Spencer Wright, based on the word of someone that even the state is saying lied. First they said wasn't completely accurate. No, it was lied. Based on that, they broadcast to everyone that my client was responsible. And there has been repercussions. You'll hear in 2015, people pulled up to my client as he stood outside his store, shot a gun at his head, and grazed his forehead.
Okay, did you guys catch that Max Sharp said the news published a story and said that Shannon was responsible for the unaliving of Nut? How do you publish? Maybe he just means they published that he was charged. And he said not just published to the public, but specifically to members of the blood gang that Donovan Thomas was a member of. Wow.
Thankfully, he's still with us. You'll hear that later in 2015, my client went to go get a fish dinner with the mother of his child and another young lady named Tiara Jones at JJ's Fish at the corner of University and Pryor. And members of the gang spotted them there, stalked that car, drove behind the car, and unleashed bullets upon that car, hitting that poor lady, the driver, Tiara Jones, in the face, killing her, causing the car to crash and spin, breaking bones from my client's body, collapsing his lungs. The streets have not cared that Spencer Wright is a liar. Since that time, my client's life is changed in some small ways and some big ways that I think make sense. Shannon Stillwell, since that time, has been careful about his surroundings. He tends to back into parking spots. He tends to run red lights at intersections, not to be a sitting duck for IF gang members or anyone else.
So Shannon living the same way Woody living. None of them stop at red lights. He's painting a picture for the jury. He's saying that Shannon is paranoid. The state, the news, they have put Shannon in a predicament to where he feel he can't be a sitting duck because they have put his life in danger. Child, Max needs an award.
He habitually changes residences. And yes, he does habitually rent cars, including a white Audi. He does this, the evidence will show, so no one can associate him with any particular car. None of the IF gang members can know where he is. And yes, when he rents cars, he does tint their windows, so no one can see in. That's the life he leads since 2015. And yes, when he leaves the house late at night, he does conceal his identity. It was during COVID, but he does wear a mask. That's been Shannon Stillwell's life since 2015. And I'm going to ask that you keep that into account as you consider the evidence as it's presented. Now, 7 years later, March 14, 2022, remember, Shannon has been publicly accused, but no one has ever taken that case to court. No one has ever even tried to actually prove the case. They just accused the case. And Shannon has remained a wanted man. Not by the police, but by someone scary. On March 14, 2022, the evidence will show that Shannon, Quamarvius Nichols, Nikion Garlington, and Miles Farley were planning on going to the music studio to work on music. Still chasing it. The evidence will show that Mr. Garlington was a passenger in Mr. Stillwell's and Shannon's rented white Audi with tinted windows. And Mr. Nichols was with Mr. Farley in Mr. Nichols' white Ford Fusion. The evidence, and you'll see, in this case, you'll see there's several different surveillance videos that you'll see in this case. The first being the BP vid footage. That's from the BP at the corner of Fulton Street and Windsor Street in Atlanta. And you'll see the video. You'll see Mr. Stillwell. No, we will not. That's been Shannon Stillwell's life since 2015. And I'm going to ask that you keep that into account as you consider the evidence as it's presented. Now, 7 years later, March 14, 2022, remember, Shannon has been publicly accused, but no one has ever taken that case to court. No one has ever even tried to actually prove the case. They just accused the case. And Shannon has remained a wanted man. Not by the police, but by someone scary. On March 14, 2022, the evidence will show that Shannon, Quamarvius Nichols, Nikion Garlington, and Miles Farley were planning on going to the music studio to work on music. Still chasing it. The evidence will show that Mr. Garlington was a passenger in Mr. Stillwell's and Shannon's rented white Audi with tinted windows. And Mr. Nichols was with Mr. Farley in Mr. Nichols' white Ford Fusion. The evidence, and you'll see, in this case, you'll see there's several different surveillance videos that you'll see in this case. The first being the BP footage. That's from the BP at the corner of Fulton Street and Windsor Street in Atlanta. And you'll see the video. And you'll see Mr. Stillwell. No, we will never deny that he was at the BP. We will never deny that. We'll never deny that he was in a rented white Audi. And you'll see Mr. Stillwell pull up on that camera and back into a parking spot right in front of the BP. And you will see Mr. Nichols shortly thereafter in his white Ford Fusion pull up at the gas tank so he can purchase gas to get to the studio. You'll see footage from inside of the store. That's Mr. Nichols. You'll find out that that's Mr. Nichols purchasing an item, and that's Mr. Stillwell, my client, wearing a Pink Floyd hoodie with a pink wool cap on. And you'll be able to observe them on video, and you'll see Miles Farley, a third person in their group, a shorter individual, come in, and you'll see them playing around and pushing each other in a playful manner as friends do. I'm going to ask you to observe them on a video and ask yourself, does that appear to be men on a mission? Or does it appear to be friends just planning on going to the studio? The video will reveal that at some point, a gentleman by the name of Shamal Drinks pulls up in a red car at another, and in fact, I believe that's a picture of it right there at that gas pump, and he enters the store. You'll be able to see the video of him entering the store from the parking lot, and you'll be able to see him inside the store. You'll see that he gets into some sort of argument or altercation, not an altercation, an argument. It appears with the clerk, and he leaves the store, and he gets in his car. There will be no interaction whatsoever between Mr. Drinks and my client, Mr. Drinks and Mr. Farley, Mr. Drinks and Mr. Nichols, Mr. Drinks and Mr. Garlington. There'll be no interaction at all. And you will see Mr. Drinks exit that parking lot and take a right on Windsor Street. And then you will see Mr. Stillwell exit that parking lot and take a right on Windsor Street. And then you'll see Mr. Nichols exit the parking lot and take a right on Windsor Street. And that's where the FedEx surveillance footage will take over. And you'll be able to watch the FedEx footage on Windsor Street, which will show these cars drive up and end up at a red light. You will see my client's car, white Audi, run a red light. You will see Mr. Nichols follow my client's car and run a red light. Eventually, cars come in to replace him, and traffic flow continues and continues for several minutes. And eventually, a man who's just happened to be going the other way looks into Mr. Drinks' car, which is still sitting there, and notices that Mr. Drinks has been shot. What you will not see on this video is any indication at all that this shooting occurred while my client's car was beside Mr. Drinks. You will not see any muzzle flash, you will not see any commotion, you will not see any fight, you will not see anything at all that suggests that that's when the shooting occurred. So this March 14, 2022 case What I anticipate is you will not hear any eyewitnesses say that Shannon Stillwell, and let's be clear, the state is accusing Shannon Stillwell. I mentioned that there's 4 people to this party. They are accusing Shannon Stillwell of shooting Mr. Drinks out of that White House. The state will not present to you any witnesses that saw this occur. The state will not present to you any forensic evidence that proves that this occurred. The surveillance I submit to you, and you'll be able to see it and judge for yourself, points to the exact opposite, that the shots did not come from Mr. Stillwell's car, nor did, and I'm not suggesting they came from Mr. Nichols either. They came from neither car. So why was Shannon Stillwell arrested? Well, they had video of Shannon at the BP. Okay, that's fine. We don't deny that. Never will. They made certain assumptions about what would be on that FedEx video that you will be able to look at and determine what it shows and what it doesn't show. And I'm sure they assumed that it would show some shooting, but it doesn't. And finally, they made assumptions about Shannon Stillwell. Remember what the state said in opening about how Detective Hogan had his case. He had people on a video at the BP, which is near where the shooting occurred, but not where the shooting occurred. He had people on his video, and then he talked to another detective, Viverito, and Viverito said, "Oh, that's Shannon Stillwell. That's Shannon Stillwell. Oh, that's Marcus Nichols." And they just ran with it. Yeah. Shannon Stillwell was at the BP that night. He didn't shoot Shamal Drinks. None of his friends shot Shamal Drinks. They went to the studio. Since
Did y'all hear me say, oh, y'all, it is 450 of us in this live watching day one. Sorry, y'all, I was muted. I forgot to mute the screen. Baby, I had my Red Bull, honey. I will, the most I'll do is probably cut this camera off and kick my feet up, but I am here watching with y'all. So, y'all didn't know I was on mute. But yeah, I'm not tripping. As long as y'all up, as long as you guys are up and watching, baby, I'm here. I done had that. I told you I drank that Red Bull, and I drank the Red Bull at 10. I done drunk the Red Bull at 10, so I'm right here with y'all, the ones that ain't had no Red Bulls, no coffee. So it's y'all. When I see it kind of die down, we can hop off then, baby. But you thought them people got me. No, girl, I didn't know I put it on mute because y'all know y'all friend Barch. I had to take her outside. I'm not sure. Normally she sleep by now, but I guess then she up. She said let her go outside. So, all right, y'all. I'm about to start back playing Max. But did y'all hear him say Shannon? He's saying Shannon wasn't there, and none of his friends, none of them are the people that unalived Shamel Drinks. I'm learning a lot. Are you guys learning a lot? Put a 1 in the chat. Booty said she done had a few shots. Booty, you gonna be asleep in a minute. You bet. Renee said she baking 6 honey bun cakes. Hold on, y'all. Baby Hudson on that tequila. Baby, what's going on? Okay. All right, guys. Same. I am learning a lot. I see a lot of ones in the chat. I too am learning a lot because I came in around day 60, 65, somewhere up in there. So this is really good for us to kind of understand where we're going. Now there's really no love for Running, you're not learning. Well, Running, you're not learning anything. This is very informative. Move this TV and move easy. Put it on the TV. I just caught up and watched opening statements all day. Oh, Jamie on her Hennessy over there. Let me see. They says, who was this? Said they're fresh off work. Our cousin said, take a shot. Lord. I just saw Lady T says she's fresh off work. Okay. Okay, Ronnie, you watching. Oh, you saw it already. Okay, I got you, Ronnie. I got you. Got it. All right, y'all. So I'm about to start it back. Y'all got the tequila. I'm not sure how y'all taking shots and still up like this, but okay.
These warrants were taken out for Shannon Stillwell. And I'll tell you, the warrants were taken out and Shannon Stillwell was arrested in that same white Audi on March 17th, 2022, 3 days later. Since those warrants have been taken out, some other information has come forward. First, I'm going to ask you, and this will be entered into evidence, I'm going to ask that you consider the rental agreement for the white Audi. You will learn that on March 16th, 2 days after this alleged shooting, when every other person who has a guilty conscience, anyone who has a guilty conscience is trying to get out of the rental car, Shannon extended his lease. I'm going to ask you to consider and really think about that. Extending a lease of a car that you supposedly just killed someone. Are those the actions of someone who's guilty of that crime? You're going to hear about the wiretap on Demekion Garlington's phone. Remember, Demekion Garlington was in...
Y'all be trying to go on mute so y'all don't hear me over here laughing all the time. So, Liz, they got me again. I'm trying to go on mute so y'all don't hear me laughing. But what I said is either Shannon is one of the dumbest criminals or Shannon really didn't do what the people said he did, because Max is saying 2 days after this alleged unaliving, he extended the rental car. Y'all ain't heard a thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it off mute. I was trying to leave it on mute because y'all tickling me with some of these y'all tickling me with some of these comments in the chat. So I was trying not to be laughing so hard in here. So I'm just gonna leave the mute off because that's my second time doing this. That's my second time. Exactly. That's what he's saying, Key. He's saying, listen, Shannon ain't do that. But listen, if he thought he got away with it, he could have. So, I mean, so listen, we gonna have to see y'all.
Mr. Stillwell's call. And the state hinted at it a little bit. They were talking about Jaden Myrick and people wanting to attack a man named Lucci. And based on these concerns in the jail, the state applied for it, and you'll learn what a wiretap is. They applied for a wiretap and received a wiretap for Demekion Garlington's phone. The phone of the person who was with Shannon Stillwell on March 14, 2022. And you'll learn what a wiretap is and how a wiretap really consists of law enforcement sitting and listening in on all your phone calls, incoming and outgoing, and recording all the relevant and pertinent phone calls and conversations that occur. You'll learn that this wiretap on Demekion Garlington's phone began on March 10th, but certainly well before March 14th, the date of the Shamala Drink shoot. So it was in place that night. Who knows about the wiretap? You'll learn that too. Do you think the government tells you that your phone is being wiretapped? Of course they don't. It's secret. No one knows. That's the point. And you'll learn about who Demekion Garlington is and what type of guy he is. I would submit, if you have a secret, you wouldn't want to tell Demekion Garlington. You'll hear him on the wiretap drunk, high,
Baby, Lil D said, Max said, if you got a secret, do not tell your secret to Lil D. Lil D gonna tell it all. I'm sorry about this mute, but I'm not doing it, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Look, everybody like unmute. Y'all listen. Max Shark said, if you got a secret, Lil D is not the person to tell. Hey, everybody that's joining the live. Hi, everyone that's joining the live. Child, he said, don't tell Lil D because Lil D gonna tell it all.
Talking about everything under the sun. Pills, weed, guns, girls, robberies, all stuff that he's involved in, completely against his interests to discuss, but he doesn't know he's being listened to now. But one thing that's interesting, of all the things that this loudmouth talks about, all the crimes, and they said they bragged about this stuff. They said Danica Garlington was bragging about this stuff. All the things they brag about, no, it never comes up. Shooting anyone on March 14, 2022. All the crimes he discusses, that never comes up.
Now listen, Max Sharp has a point. And y'all heard Lil D phone. Lil D talk about everything on that phone. Max Sharp is saying, listen, ain't no way you're gonna hear the wiretaps from Lil D. And then ironically, he's not gonna talk about the unaliving of Shamel Drinks. Because once you hear Lil D, you're gonna see that man talk about any and everything under the sun. Max Sharp, it'll make you think.
Finally, and most importantly, the science about this March 14, 2022 case. We're going to learn about gunshot residue. Gunshot residue testing that tests for microscopic particles that contain a combination of lead, barium, and antimony. Particles that come from the explosion of a gun and the gunshot primer that causes it. Synonymous with a firearm that has been fired. Who does gunshot residue testing? Georgia Bureau of Investigation, APD, all sorts of agencies to build cases against defendants. You'll learn how gunshot residue is collected. How you take a surface or a body part or an object, and you take these adhesive stubs, these official gunshot residue kits, and you dab the surface of an item as much as you want. You can use multiple stubs. And then you take these stubs and you place them under an electron microscope. And a scientist can look under this microscope and see if there's any particles of gunshot residue that are on said item. You'll hear that Shannon Stillwell was arrested on March 17th in that same white Audi that he was in on the 14th. And you will hear that the crime scene technicians, in this case, made a specific decision to pick the best place on a car to test for gunshot residue. When the gun is fired, the gunshot residue would plume upwards. And so they take the best part of the car, the headliner. And for all of you that don't know what the headliner is, that's the cloth top of the car. That's pictured right there. You'll hear about Alexander Coven, a scientist, a man that searches the truth, a man who works for GBI, not for me, not for Shannon Stillwell. And you'll hear how that headliner that was collected from that white Audi on March 17th was brought to Alexander Coven at the Georgia Bureau of Investigation. You'll hear he's an expert in gunshot residue collection and analysis and detection. And you'll hear how Mr. Coven, as he was trained, took that gunshot residue kit He took those adhesive tabs and dabbed that headliner again and again and again and again and again and again. Dozens of times. And then he wanted to make sure what he did was sufficient. So he took a second tab, adhesive tab, a fresh one, and continued to dab that headliner again and again and again and again and again to pick up any particles that would be on the headliner from that white outing. And he took those tabs, those adhesive tabs, and he put them under his microscope that he uses when he's building cases for the state. And he looked at those tabs under that microscope for any particle of gunshot residue, any at all.
And what happened next?
Looking for 15, 10, 5, 3, 1, whatever he could see. And you'll hear that on June 3rd, 2022.
What happened?
77 days after the state, after Detective Hogan, Investigator Viverito, and the state made their decision that Shannon Jackson fired a gun, Shannon Stillwell fired a gun from that white alley. 77 days after they made that decision, you'll hear that scientist Colvin released his report. And on that headliner, there was not a single, zero gunshot residue to be found. That's the science.
No, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, regarding the March 14, 2022 case, the state has made 5 charges, 5 different counts against Shannon Stillwell, my client. First is count 49 on this indictment. It is murder, alleging that he shot out of the white Audi, he shot Shamal Drinks. The science belies those accusations. I'm going to ask you to find Shannon Stillwell not guilty of that count. Now, count 50 and 51 deal with violations of the Criminal Street Gang Act, Gang Activity Act, and they are essentially charges that say that Mr. Stillwell committed murder to further the interests of YSL, and he committed murder on behalf of YSL for the purposes of increasing his standing within the gang. Y'all are smart people. Obviously, I don't need to say it, but it'll make me feel better if I say it. If he's not guilty of count 49 murder, he cannot be guilty of count 50, and he cannot be guilty of count 51. Counts 52 and 54 similarly charge Shannon Stillwell with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon on March 14th of 2022 on the belief that he used a firearm to kill Shamal Drinks. If the state does not prove that case beyond a reasonable doubt, he cannot be found guilty of count 52. And count 54 charges Shannon Stillwell with possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, that felony being murder. Obviously, if he didn't commit the murder, then he cannot be in possession of a firearm during the commission of said felony. In conclusion, my client has been charged with 2 separate murders. He's been wrongfully accused of 2 separate murders, and we plead absolutely not guilty. He's been charged with conspiracy to violate the RICO Act. And while he has sold marijuana in the past, those are his decisions for his benefit and had nothing to do with YSL or anyone else involved in this case. He's pled guilty to those charges. He's done his time. That makes him an ex-drug dealer. It doesn't make him a conspirator. It doesn't make him guilty of violating any RICO acts. The ground rules. Shannon Stillwell is presumed innocent. The state bears the burden of proof, and the standard of proof is beyond a reasonable doubt. I believe in this case, if you focus on where the state's evidence comes from, you will find that primarily it comes from the stories of men wearing blue. I'm going to ask you to focus on things like science instead of stories. Compare the credibility of a scientist like GDI scientist Courtroom, who followed all rules and determined there was absolutely zero gunshot residue in that outfit. Compare that to what the state presents. Spencer Wright, who said his name was Nicholas Robinson, who lied, get out of jail. Spencer Wright duped Detective Thorpe on October 19th of 2015, and that is on Detective Thorpe. I am going to do my best to make sure that the truth comes out in this case. Make sure that no one wearing blue will be able to dupe anyone during this trial. My client, Shannon Stillwell, is not guilty. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? It's 5:30. All right, consistent with my earlier promises to you, I think it might be a natural stopping point for us to put a pin in today and for us to come back to more, unless you all object to the...
Yeah, we've been here. We've been here 8 hours. And yeah, 8 hours. And y'all only got through Miss Love and Max Sharp.
Project 2025 seems harmless, but it would give Trump power like no.
Y'all done got through Max Sharp and Miss Love. Maya, I don't miss him either. I do not miss him. I don't miss him either. Yeah, I think, let me see how long Brian Steele is, because it's almost 3 a.m. Hold up. Let me see who next. I'm gonna save it. Oh, my boy next. Hold up. Let's see how long he gonna be though. 44. Oh, yeah, we gonna watch Brian Steele tomorrow. Brian Steele gonna be up there. Yeah, Brian Steele gonna be up there about 3 hours. Yeah, he like 2 hours. So yeah, we gonna what did Glenville say? This seems like a natural stopping point. This seems like a natural stopping point. Because if we play Brian Steele, we'll be here till 5 a.m. This is listen, Key, this is a natural stopping point. This is a natural stopping point, guys. Thank everybody who stayed on this live. Y'all been on this live with me. Hold up. Y'all been on this live with me. Stop screen. Y'all been sitting on this live with me for 4 hours and 47 minutes. Yes, honeybee. Let's take a comfort break. Y'all, we've been in here. Cass, we've been in here almost 5 hours. It's 400 of us right now. So what we're gonna do, guys, because I don't want to lie to y'all. Y'all know I can get sidetracked. We can watch Brian Steele tomorrow, but my Buffs play. So if y'all want to watch it, I'm gonna get Key. Make sure Key tell me 10 or 11 Eastern Standard Time. That should give y'all some time. If y'all cleaning up, then y'all can listen while you're cleaning. We can watch Brian Steele tomorrow. Oh yeah, Booty, you're right. We started on TikTok, so it's been about 5 hours. AM, yes, Frederica, because child, I gotta watch my Buffs. So I'll give y'all the rest of the day to work on this. Yes. So yeah, it's been 5 hours. Yes, we have been on here, and yeah, I'm telling you, I love how we love each other. So yeah, we'll do Brian Steele tomorrow, guys. So that's 2 hours. So we'll do 2 hours and watch Brian Steele. And then I'm only gonna do Brian Steele tomorrow because y'all know my weekends are for homework too. I think we play at 5:30, but I can't remember if that's Eastern Standard Time or what. So y'all know I'm gonna always say good night. God bless you guys. Sweet dreams. Say your prayers. All of that good stuff. And thank y'all so much for joining me and listening to me yap on this live for, like Miss Hudson said, over 5 hours. I was about to say 5 years. Over 5 hours. Yes, I watch Coach Prime. That is my. I love them. Them little boys like my nephews in my head. I love them. I started watching them after my mom passed. They just kind of became, I started watching everything that they have, just escaping reality. And I just love them. So hopefully tomorrow is a good day and we don't lose because Nebraska beat Ox last week. But yeah. Yes, y'all. They said 5 years incoming. I'm on Miss Love time. Miss Hudson, we better win tomorrow. We better win. I'm going to have my hoodie on, my Buffs gear, so I'm going to be ready. Frederica, the phone on 15%. How did you know? How did you know? I'm almost at 1,000 likes. Amazing. Was it about 1,000 of us? We must have been rotating. People been rotating in and out. But yes, I have enjoyed this, guys. Thank you, Miss J. I have enjoyed this as well. I love you guys. And I hope everybody had a great time. Miss Hudson, he had surgery last week. Shiloh had surgery last week or something. No, this week. So I think he's in a cast for at least 3 weeks, something like that. Angel, I don't know who the Cox are. Oh Lord, that sounded so crazy. I don't know who that is. Is that short for the South Carolina team? Y'all saying 10? I can do 10. Is that Eastern Standard Time? Yes, she is, Jamie. My niece is just fine. Okay, y'all, we're going to go to sleep. It's been a time tonight. I have enjoyed this. Booty, Miss Hudson said thanks for drinking with her. It has been a night. Oh, USC. Okay. Gamecocks. Okay. Oh, I was rooting for them real bad when last year. I'm so happy they pulled it through. Okay, I got you. Thank y'all for joining. Thank y'all so much. I don't know. Listen, again, don't know what I did to deserve y'all, but I thank God for y'all. We're gonna log off. Y'all saying 10. So I'm gonna do my best. Wait a minute. Thank you for correcting me. I'm burning up. Sharp. Oh, y'all saying Sharp went to USC. Okay, I got y'all now. So are y'all know what? Let's aim for 12 just to be on the safe side. It's Saturday. Let's aim for 12 Eastern Standard Time. I'm finna put my alarm on. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna set my alarm in front of y'all. So this is proof. If I'm late, then y'all know. If I'm late, y'all gonna know something because I'm telling y'all right now, I'm putting it in my phone. I put it for 12:05. So I'm gonna do YT live to watch still. Okay, my alarm is set, y'all. No, y'all, not 10, 12. Oh, my baby will be at the game, Marilyn. My baby, she has the cutest little shirt she cut up for the game tomorrow. I love y'all too, Miss Hudson. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. If I'm late, we gonna know something. If Mel is late, the transcript didn't come in yet. King, we not going to Club Crucial, baby. You can hang that one up, baby. Okay, come on, Crimson. Noon Eastern Standard Time. Y'all know I'm on Eastern Standard Time. So 12 p.m. noon. What I will do to make sure, they said no Brucial. Bye, Frederica. I'll start the live on TikTok and then we'll move over here just because I know that'll give you guys an alert. I'm not sure how YouTube works with alerting that I'm live. So we'll start at TikTok and then we'll come over. So bye, everybody. Y'all enjoy the rest of your night. Well, this is a morning. I'm sorry. Go to bed, y'all. Go to bed. Bye, y'all.